What's Bobino? What's Bobino? Zeke Black is in the building. We got a lot of things going on. There's a lot going on out here. We got the George Floyd case. Yesterday I was checking out. They had the testimony of his ex-girlfriend and a couple other people, man. And they try and paint this crazy picture that drugs played a part to him passing away, which had nothing to do with that. The cop clearly killed him. You know what I'm saying? And the only thing that they can shoot at is the man's character. So, but the angle that they're using is like, come on, man, you serious, man? We don't like him doing opiates and stopping him popping a pill, a fentanyl pill, whatever was in it. That played no part to what the police did to him, and they try and paint this picture like if he wasn't under the influence of alcohol, maybe he'd have been more. What's the word I'm looking for, man? Not being like, using less, I guess, being less resistant. You know what I'm saying? But we see through that, man. We see through that, and I hope the jury see through that. I hope the jury just don't look at it like it was law enforcement and he just should have stood down. You know what I'm saying? And that's what we gotta. That's what we pray for, man. Because what's Bobino, boss Don, was Bobino. Because that's all that we really want, man. We want people to think logically. Don't think, well, because it's the law, right or wrong, we gotta stand with the law. Definitely. Shout out to the East Side, East Harlem, man. Top of the morning, man. Last night I got some good phone calls. And now, first and foremost, man, I like to, shout out to Wifey, Southern Bells. You know what I'm saying? The building. Shout out to Wifey. We thugging it out next 10 days together. Definitely shout out to Wifey, man. Happy birthday to Wifey, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been busy. Definitely shout out to J.E. Moneybags. You know what I'm saying? Get in tune with J.E. Moneybags Real Estate, Casilio, get in tune with the Money D. Get in tune with Money D, man. He has a spa, man. I'm going to start posting his spa, man. Get in tune with Money D, man. He's definitely one of my day uno supporters. You know what I'm saying? Salute, John Becknell. Now, what makes me feel good, right? But before I get there, I like to dedicate this show to What's You Jackin' Podcast. What's You Jackin' Podcast is the most positive guy I know. He shows unconditional love. He doesn't have to. He jumps in the comments and he leaves great comments. He creates great dialogue. And if I tell you, man, if I strike it rich, if I get, not even striking rich, if I get to point B, I'm taking him with me. Come on. I'm giving him some type of slot somewhere. When America opens up, I ain't gonna holler at some people from that I know that's in the industry, like my man, Adam Torres. Definitely salute. What's You Jackin' Podcast? I don't know if he still got it up, man, but he's on YouTube because he's going. You know what I'm saying? So, with that, somebody could write What's You Jackin' Podcast. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, man, he always support me, man. You know what I'm saying? Good, bad, warm, cold, hot. So definitely salute the What's You Jackin' Podcast. You know what I'm saying? Now, one thing I'm going to say about OG calls, man. OG calls are a different type of calls you get. Yo, what's Popino? Now, yesterday in the comments, Shaquille was answering questions. He was Q&A, you know what I'm saying? Because, he has the right to speak, right? St. Nick Projects is in the building. Definitely salute to Drake Bush for the 50 Money D for the $50 for the $50 drop. Definitely salute the Money D, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we all here together, man. We doing this together, man. Like I said, the OG calls. And me, like me, my motto, I don't record. I don't do nothing extra. You know what I'm saying? If my memory if I'm speaking to you and my memory ain't clicking right, then it's just my loss. But I am not going to record another man's phone call. Your wavy word. Thank you for the 99-cent drop. Salute to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just not into that. I'm not into that part of the game. You know what I'm saying? And I think it keeps it funky with them when they call me because it gets more relaxing and they get to be themselves. They ain't gotta watch what they gotta say because they don't have to worry about you Zeke recording it. You know what I'm saying? Because if I call them and they record me, that's on them. You know what I'm saying? But I know that when they speaking to me, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta keep this professional unless they go Zeke record this, which I still don't feel comfortable with. I'd rather just put them on here. You talk what you got to talk, dogs. You know what I'm saying? Now, with that being said, man, got a couple of good calls last night. Now, OG2875. Okay, hold on, party people, because he was actually, you know, he was answering questions yesterday, and it was great. It was good for the coaching, man, because you know that man can only speak for himself. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes, you know, in the media universe, a person throws something out there, and you know, sometimes you just get tired of the rumors. You just get tired of, I get all this love, but then I got these other guys saying this about me and saying that about me, and they're not too sure. And actually, it's all gossip unless you speak to the involved parties. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on one second. Hold on one second. Unless you're really speaking to the involved parties. So when you speak to the involved parties, you begin to see things a little more differently. You know what I'm saying? Now, hold on one second. Let me get there. Let me get there. This was a good one. And I think this was great for the coaching, man. You know, it was 120. It was 128 likes. It was 128 likes and only one dislike on that video of Shaquille. I had a conversation with Shaquille and about OG Shaquille biting the LO situation. So that was a great percentage. 128 to 1. Now, Shaquille, you know, he jumped, he had to, you know, he spoke his mind yesterday, you know what I'm saying? And this is what men do sometimes. Men speak their mind. Oh, God. Well, when this loads up, man. Okay. And this is what OGs do, man. They speak their mind, man. Because people begin to see things that make sense, right? So, but I gotta wait till this stuff load up. You know what I'm saying? But because he definitely was in the comments yesterday. I gotta wait till all this stuff load up. It's crazy. But because you know what I'm saying, he was actually talking to the people. A little too long, but it'll add up. So, I mean, I can sit here and we can talk about young boy, NBA young boy, and the foolishness that he does. But you know, we see the life that he lived, the things that he get into. So it's not surprising that he'll catch a Fed charge or the Feds will bother him because the lifestyle that he's living. Plus, since hip hop has slowed down, because the only money you're gonna make in hip hop right now is streaming. You might do a couple of backdoor shows, but you're not getting 30,000 to perform in a club of 60 people. So they know that a lot of these young rappers are caught up in a lot of other things. Remember, not generation, it was the drug game. There's a lot of allegedly scamming going on. You got the card games, you got gambling spots. The game's a little more different because of the epidemic. So you know what I'm saying? So now the feds can really put the zero in. They got the time to do it. Like, you know, you just, it's just like with the whole cracker or certain things began to happen. The feds had time to go. Let's start focusing on these guys that selling a lot of this white stuff in the hood. Let's leave the dope dealers alone and focus on the dudes that sell that powder. So it's you know, it happens, man. So if you're a young rapper and you running around here crazy smacking dudes, running around with $100,000 cars, and People see it, man. They know that the people that's invested in your career, but a lot of these dudes got dudes that's investing into that look. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that money ain't label money. You know what I'm saying? A lot of that money is personal money. It's whoever your management team is. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Niggas, dudes ain't making that much money off the streaming game. You know what I'm saying? And believe me, if the label is involved in pushing your agenda, you're definitely not seeing off of 300 million views a lot of paper. A lot of that stuff is rental cars and lease cars, definitely a lot of rental cars, and they gotta make this look good. Because remember, there's no way you're paying somebody $100,000 unless you Jay-Z or 50 Cent to perform in front of a crowd of 30 people. You know what I'm saying? You're not paying somebody 10 rap. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So, ain't worry about that, man. It's low. Shout out to the low lives, man. Let's listen to the message. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen to the message. But I definitely salute you on that. You know what I'm saying? I just had to do this for y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, hold on. Let me get this thing. Damn, this shit ain't really doing what I need to do. Let me get there, though. Salute. You know how we do, man. Definitely from Harlem, East Harlem. So, talking to Shaquille, man, we had a long conversation. I mean, we was on the phone for 3 hours, like 3 hours. It seemed like 3 hours. Remember, I'm Central Time. He in New York, man. And there were some great points that I seen, you know, just listening on the conversation. And me and him was talking, and just to find out that me and him was locked up in 2 Block in 1995 was crazy. Because I was like, yeah, I got locked up. I was in HCM for like 6 months before I went to the 4 building. And I was in 2A. And he was like, what? I was in 2A too. I was in 7 Block because him and Corey King, that year, me and Corey King was in 7 Block, and we popped on some Muslims, and they moved me to 2 Block. So I'm like, oh, what? So I mentioned everybody that was there. He's like, yeah, everybody was there. Mercedes, Lefty, Pumpkin. And it's funny because I was like, yeah, Pumpkin from Far Rock. He's like, nah, Pumpkin from Far Rockaway. So I'm like, what? I said, nah, son, he moved to Far Rock, but they started laughing because his case was crazy. Pumpkin had a crazy case. They followed his footsteps in the snow. I remember because he blew trial when I was there. You know what I'm saying? And me and Pumpkin, we got real close. Now, this is how crazy is it sound. This is how small the world is. That's what I mean. Look how small the world is. Me and Pumpkin, we having this conversation. You're like, Zeke, I was on go. And I remember everything he was saying. When you went to the yard at HCM, you seen in the Yetas, it was a big circle. Woo! 9-5. You see a big circle in the yard, at least 50, 60 dudes. Then you see the Jamaicans are on the sidelines, and they judging everybody. He had to laugh. He said, Zeke, you a funny guy. Salute to East Harlem. So he like, yo, Zeke. I said, yeah, and then you had the Jamaicans on the side, 20 of them, and they just judging everything in the yard. You know Jamaicans back then, the shower posse made blood clot this, blood clot that. Trini, come here, Trini. You know what I'm saying? So, out to you, real cash, it was popping. So then, we laughed, because I said, yeah, then you see the Kings. Now it's funny. When you seen in the Yeta circle, the Kings wasn't in the circle. You see the Kings walking around with 1,000 beads on, with bandanas. This is crazy. I'm talking about Rikers Island. Dudes just walking around with beads and bandanas. And then you see the homies. The homies was like 3 dudes. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Good morning, Gina. Good morning. Top of the top. Gina. Gina's in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? She another day uno supporter, man. You know what I'm saying? And definitely salute. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna keep it a hundo. I remember what he was talking about. So he was like, "You'll see," but I got jumped. He was about somebody in the Yeta that made a video about him getting jumped in the yard by like 30 Yetas. And he kept it funky, like, yo, son, they kicking on me and all type of craziness. And then he mentioned how like 7 dudes, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, son, and he popped, you know what I'm saying? Definitely Charlie Rock, Uncle Charlie, OG Charlie Rockers in the building, 118th and something. Everything on 118th and something, my man Black and all that. No H Money Bags, 116 Foch and something, everything on Foch and something. My man Butter Get Well, my man Chopper Biddy was popping, you know what I'm saying? Cuzzo was popping, the whole Lashley family was goody, you know what I'm saying? What? We here. You know what I'm saying? Every time I'm on the South Side, shout out to all the realers out there that always show me love when I come through the South Side. When I come through the South Side, I be out there sauce. Nothing happens to me. Nothing strange happens. Nobody front on me. I be out there chilling with them. You know what I'm saying? Young boys is probably outside right now watching the video laughing. Oh, they go Zeke crazy. Definitely appreciate the Southside love I get, man. Definitely hit 121 the bricks, all that. You know what I'm saying? But definitely happy birthday to my man Tyrone Lashley, though. You know what I'm saying? Happy birthday, Tyrone Lashley. So I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, right? So I remember that. Definitely appreciate that, OG Charlie. You know what I'm saying? I said, shit, the gambling spot. You was Zeke, what's up? You be in there bugging out. I remember when I first started doing this, y'all thought I was losing my mind. They had a gambling spot, and I used to go live. I should help somebody that had a channel and work with somebody that had a channel, and I would go live from the gambling spot. They be like, what's wrong with Zeke? Zeke's over there. Yo, what about mother? Like, Zeke talking to himself. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to Remy Mar's son, man. He's definitely be on the side. You know, he be on the side. You know what I'm saying? He on that South Side, man. Good dude, man. Good young boy, man. Everybody go through things in their life and he get it together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Let me tell you about Pumpkin, right? Now, that's like, yo, Zeke is crazy. Definitely shout out to my man Ja. You know what I'm saying? Killa B, my family. That's my man. I knew Killa B for over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Actually, I'm gonna tell you about that, Jim. I'm about to get the Killa B. I knew him for over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Now we gonna go into all these vibes. You know what I'm saying? Salute to my man Six from Albany. You know what I'm saying? The big Crip Six from Albany. Definitely salute the big six Crip from Albany. You know what I'm saying? Knew him over 20 years. Me, Killa B, over 20 years, bro. This is what I'm trying to. This is real talk. This is real time. Like I told you, I wasn't spinning the 1,000 yards. We was outside when we had to be outside. You know what I'm saying? So now getting back into the groove of things, right? So I remember that they was in the yard. So the Jamaicans be on the side judging everything. One thing about the Jamaicans, they judging their blood clot this, blood clot that. The rude boys over here. You seen 6 kings, they spit in the yard looking around all live. This is no lie. I'm just standing with some neutral niggas just trying to stay out the way. Then we look and go, there's 3 bloods in the yard. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? And the 3 bloods in the yard, they flagging too. So you got to look and go, oh, this is about to get real today in the yard. You know what I'm saying? Now, mind you, we have other entities, but this is what I remember seeing. Now allow me to remember what I seen. You can say, well, was it like that in the yard when I was there? That's when you was there. When I was there, that's what I seen. I was as neutral as you can be. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just standing and watching. So when he says the story about when he got jumped, I wasn't there for that, but I remember seeing that scene of 1,000 in the circle. Police wasn't breaking the circle up. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't breaking the circle up. So that brought me back to a time, like going back to Pumpkin, right? Me and Pumpkin got cool because Mikey B's man, so our man, GM Family, he was showing me some flicks one day, like, yo, son, I did that, because I don't know, one day we was just chilling. I'm putting my cell was right by the table, so they be playing poker this night in East Harlem because I was cool with Lefty. Lefty, my man. I ain't gonna front shout out to Lefty, man, because he definitely laid the groundwork for me. Like, yo, that's my man from the East Side. He good people. That nigga fan. You know what I'm saying? Treat him like family. But you know what I'm saying? Zeke, you know you in jail. You gotta move right. Don't be in here owing nobody nothing. This and the third. I had my little Sony headphones. At that point in time, we talking about Warning was out, Glaciers of Ice, Hot 97 was banging, Mary J and Meth, that video just popped. I was locked up that time. That time, I'd be just posting some of my music, playing chess with Mercedes and all that. I didn't have to be a killer to do that. You know what I'm saying? These dudes look like 100 years. You know what I'm saying? I'm playing cars, and it was cool, man. That son cool. You know what I'm saying? East Harlem was cool. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't getting in the mix. I was just chilling. So, Pumpkin showed me these pictures. Because, you know, he used to walk, you know what I'm saying? He never had a conversation. One day we just started killing, yo, where you from, man? So I was like, man. Because I was cool with another kid from Queens. He's from the north side. I forgot his son's name. And he was like, yo, he see me always talking to son. We used to talk about the GM family. Yeah. Kev Webb, such and such. GG, you know, yeah, G's that's my man, So I guess since he seen me fucking talking to son all the time, he must assume I was from Queens. So he was like, yo, come here, come to my cell. I want to show you something. So I'm in the cell. This is no freestyle fanatics. He's showing me flicks. So he showed me a flick of some chicks that came to Albany one time to my man Gigi. So I said, oh, I seen them before. So he was like, what? I said, yeah, they good people though. Know what I'm saying? I was like, whoa. He was like, where you know them from? I said, nah. You don't know we don't do that. But I was like, nah, pumpkin. I remember them. I know what I'm saying? I remember them. I know what I'm saying? They good people. So he was like, so you from Queens? Or you... I said, nah, to be, you know, to the GM family should be out of town. We always was out of town together, so that's why I know a lot of them dudes, like, da. He was like, yes, I'm being far. You know what I'm saying? You know, my mom's moved to Far Rock. He kept, because he did know my man John Washington, though. John Washington accidentally killed this girl by accident in Albany, but John Washington was from Fort Greene. Y'all probably know big, you know what I'm saying? Luke John Washington, you know what I'm saying? He didn't mean to do it though, but it was a situation. They kept jumping him, and then he would, you know what I'm saying? He wanted to see, and he smoked something, but he knew John. Me and John was cool in the county. I'm like, yeah, you know something before Green, John Washington? He's like, yeah, his parents, one of his, I think his father was a CEO, his mother was a CEO on the island. You know what I'm saying? But some of you Fort Greene cats, you know what I'm talking about. He got 25 years for some, you know, he didn't mean to do it, bro. You know what I'm saying? He really didn't mean to do it. He was like, I didn't even mean to do that. You know what I'm saying? That the baby father kept jumping me, and it happened downtown Albany. You know what I'm saying? Definitely salute the downtown. All parties in that situation, you know, lost in that situation, you know what I'm saying? Again, I'm a guy in the streets that know a bunch of dudes that's in my travels, in jail, on the block. So me and Pumpkin got cool. Needless to say, so every day me and Pumpkin would talk, he tell me about his extravagant Fort Greene stories. He always try to keep out of, I moved to Queens. That's what he would say. So I'm like, what was you running to? He said, nah, I said, I was on a high-speed chase. And they caught him because they followed his footsteps in the snow. This is not no freestyle. He hid behind somebody's house, and they followed his footsteps because it was snowing outside when he was running from police. You know what I'm saying? He went to trial and caught a 7-14. I think it's 7-14 for that. I remember when he blew trial. Me and him went to the 4 building together. I remember that because we went to the 4 building. Some Latin King guy. It was crazy. We went to the 4 building. He was in the house across from me. And he tried to have me, because I don't know, jail was different back then. I'm going to tell you something. Jail was different. When you rolled up in the house, dudes is putting you to the day room, telling you who's who, what's what. They're not freestyling about that. Yo, the dude was a Latin king. He had 5 yellow bandanas on his head. Yo, this is love in here. We got the Latin King phone. We got the Muslim phone. But if you want to get on, you know what I'm saying? So dudes, the Pumpkin was like, what? Latin King phone? I just left the H. We going to, you know what I'm saying? So Pumpkin was compromising a plot to get him, but Pumpkin wound up going up north because the day I went DOC, he was just waiting. You know what I'm saying? When they cracked myself for DOC when I was in the 4 building, when I got sentenced, I went to his cell. Like, yo, Pumpkin, what up, son? I'm out, man. He said, yo, man, be safe, Zeke. You know what I'm saying? You know, I got 7-14, man. Eventually in life, we'll meet again. And it's funny because I got a link with him, bro. He's a good guy, man. Definitely shout out to Pumpkin. That's the Pumpkin story. That's the story about me being in the same spot with Shaquille. I remember because he was one of the only dudes that had a chain on his neck. He had a chain on his neck, Shaquille, in HCM. You know what I'm saying? Captain Bailey, I was there for that. When Captain Bailey came through, they went up in our joint because Captain Bailey used to violate. It'd be 2 o'clock in the morning and they'll raid the dorm, bro. They bring that. That's when they had the thing for the beds. They put your bed through the, and they see a razor, you out of it. They put you in the YME pens. You know what I'm saying? So we having a conversation about that, bringing that better. Yo, I remember that because Captain Bailey was also like, don't violate my police. And I think Troy Moore, he said something to the police, like something, and he was like, what you said? You out of here. And the world changed. Once he left us, he went someplace else. That's when the situation happened with Troy Moore changed. I remember that. Because I remember that when he was still in the building, but they had him in the box somewhere. I remember somebody passed the middle. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, because I had a visit. It was an evening visit, and Troy Moore had a visit. And he was like, yo, if you see Troy go on the visit, pass that to. This is how easy that game went. Leslie, they passed me something. I go to the visitor floor. I get in. No. You put the monkey suit on. Yo, Troy here. Boom. So, you know, he was, I don't know if he disarmed himself while he was still in the H before he went to the next building. But I know that they say somebody took his chain. You know what I'm saying? Some crazy this happened. But it doesn't make him soft, though. Let me shout to Troy Moore, man. Southside, Baisley, and all that. You heard? Yeah. Ask him about the... Oh, yeah, I remember, son. Son from Harlem, yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's how Rikers Island movement was. If I could make it to the dance floor, or to the waiting area, with a split with a razor, you know what I'm saying? How many other dudes was making it to the... So when you hear somebody getting chased around and getting cut on the dance floor, that shouldn't be surprising. If I, a paranoid Z Black looking around all crazy, could get in the waiting room before they strip search me, and I pass a razor to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Allegedly, here, take that. Boom. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? How many other dudes was physically making it to the dance floor, boofed up, and just... So a lot of those... So Rikers Island was really like the streets. Do not get it twisted. Don't think it wasn't. It was the closest to the block if you came to jail other than Sing Sing. You hear me? I know I've never been in the swing, but the swing is the closest thing. The swing, maybe Green Haven, maybe the closest you're going to get to New York City, but definitely the swing because you got mad, you know, our people are CEOs there. But this is real talk, man. So me and Shaquille, we having a conversation. We kicking the Willie Bobo. And we having a conversation, you know, it was a deep conversation because he went into a couple of good things, so we ain't going into everything. He was responding to some comments, and what a lot of people need to know is, you know, you can't take everything that people say for face value. Some people just be talking. Some people say what they want to say. So when you hear from the horse's mouth, man, and you know, me and Shaquille we have comfortable conversations. We don't have like he yelling, I'm yelling, and we just trying to overdo each other. Peace, peace, peace. East Side, shout out to East Harlem in the building, man. And that's how you supposed to talk. Like I told you, there's no recording, there's no cameras looking at the phone, and yo, wait till you get me mad, I'm gonna put this on the line. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? He has a story to tell, and he's gonna start telling it. You know, he did on somebody's platform in Jersey. Google it. He's on YouTube. He did a great interview where he speaks about himself and some of his adventures. You know what I'm saying? And one thing he did say is that when they asked him, "Was you the big homie to GF?" He said, "Nah," because you know what? I like real. See, I know our conversation's real when somebody subconsciously go, "Yeah, me and Corey King was in." 7 block together, we popped on a Muslim, and that's how I got the 2 block. Oh, okay. So you and Corey, yeah, Corey was a maniac. Boom, okay, boom. And then what I liked the best was him and Corey King's falling out had nothing to do with OG Mac. It was another falling out over somebody else. They actually falling out, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So that was deep. Because, you know, everybody assumed within that gossip, like, yo, he did that to Corey. Nah, him and Corey King had a different falling out. You know what I'm saying? Their falling out was something different over, I think, that death of whoever that guy is. I don't know, Mac, not Mac Mean, but Mac, something Mac. I don't know, something Mac. Some guy that Corey King was trying to save. You know what I'm saying? Like Pimp. He gives Pimp all his salutes. You know what I'm saying? He's like, nah, Pimp was an animal, Zeke. Like, we was animals. Pimp was an animal, bro. But, you know, with the slander game, they didn't say what happened with him in certain spots. He pulled the stunt hair. He did this. He did that. And then when the man do speak, it's like, you know, he did sound crazy when he did say the situation about there's a difference between ratting and snitching. But, you know what I'm saying? And he like, yo, we had the paperwork. Now, one good conversation that we did have, right, is about the Taylor guy. And I'm going to be honest with you, man. Taylor, that guy Taylor... Don Taylor, Rob Taylor, whatever his name is, the guy that Mac told on, he did a smart thing. What he was doing was he was showing homies the paperwork, but he wouldn't give the homies the paperwork. So he wasn't stupid. He knew that homies would circulate when they get away from him and go, yo, I seen some paperwork OG Mac telling. So what he did was he put it in the atmosphere. So he knows that I got the paperwork though. So what he did was very strategic. And that's what I mean about a man that thinks. He wasn't emotional. I got this 20-something years. I gotta get this 25 years off my back. Salute, salute, salute. So how he got the 25 off his back was He hit him. Boom. Listen. Yeah, I'm showing dudes the paperwork and and do the right thing. So what happened? Mac went up like, yo, before he started showing the paperwork, I need to do the right thing. You know what I'm saying? And that's exactly what played out to be. Now, what Mac did, he did go all the way and make sure the man got cleared in that situation. You know what I'm saying? But you know, some people look at telling is telling. You know what I'm saying? But that was a strategic move. We having that conversation. So I'm like, damn, these jail dudes is real smart. So I'm like, nah, so why you never said nothing for? Was he scared? Cause see, we would assume that. Was he scared because of the B and the homie? He said, nah, he was showing dudes the paperwork. He just wasn't giving nobody the paperwork. Until he finally passed the paperwork off to a homie that was in S Block. Now, that was in Southport. Now, I'm going to tell you how funny this is. It's how funny this is. Don't get it twisted. Mac did get stepped to over this by somebody. This ain't an OG Mac episode, but they was in Southport, and a certain homie, y'all know who he is. He came through, you know what I'm saying? And he started passing the paperwork down to me. He's a rat. They passed it next to, And then they said, but Robo just couldn't even read the whole thing because he knew about it. He said, I knew he was telling me because such and such shot OG Mac over that. You know what I'm saying? Years ago. It's just that I never seen the paperwork, so it was like, I got to see the paperwork. But you know, because what Taylor was doing was show people the paperwork. But you know what I'm saying? So Mac did have, see, we never heard that Mac did have consequences over that telling situation. It's just that Son wasn't giving nobody the physical paperwork until the end. Once it was checkmate, here, take that with you. You know what I'm saying? So now remember, S Block, not S Block, but Southport. Listen, don't go, yo, it was Southport. It's Facebook. Definitely then. You got all the big names in there. So as this statement is going down the aisle, they're reading this going, yo, I seen the paperwork. Even if you might have seen it before, but you overlooked it, now there's 30 other cats that seen it, so you can't even get away with the overlooking conversation. You know what I'm saying? So you can't go like, yo, I didn't see the paperwork. Nah. You couldn't get around it. Yeah, because you have a lot of joyriders. You have a lot of dudes that joyride. Am I right? You have a lot of dudes that they can see the truth, but because of power, they push the truth to the side. You know what I'm saying? So he was breaking that down to me. I'm like, oh, okay. He said, yeah. So once you seen the paperwork, Mac knew what he had to do. You know what I'm saying? And then he went into, the second generation thing, right? He said, now check how crazy this is, right? He said, now, the older guys was like, man, OG Mac's a rat. So then when they sent it to the other side with Magoo and SI and all them, allegedly, they like, nah, not gonna tell it. The paperwork is fake. You know what I'm saying? Because remember, Mac had more of an influence over the younger generation than these old dudes that live by old rules. Remember, Shaquille like 6 years older than me. So the older dudes took the telling thing like, Disney was like, You know what I'm saying? He took that to the, oh, God. You know what I'm saying? But these young wolves, they're not trying to hear that. Nah, it's fake paperwork. Dudes is lying. He said it, you know what I'm saying? So that's how they stood on OG Mac time at that time. And that happens to this day, where dudes pick and choose who's telling, no matter if you show me the paperwork or not. Yo, it's fake. Yo, they sat there and said, yo, some dude said it was fake paperwork. Nah, so this is fake paperwork, man. That's a dub, and this, that, and the third. But that paperwork created a lot of animosity between a lot of circles. So a lot of dudes started using that point of power. Shoot. So again, this is the great conversation that me and Shaquille is having. This is right as that. This is great. I'm like, whoa. He said, yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta think about it. Shaquille been going to jail since like 82, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's actually a career criminal. So we talking about a guy who's finally been free. He ain't on parole or nothing no more. But think about this. He did a 1-3, caught a 3-9, then caught 20 to life. That's a career criminal. That's 3 strikes, all violent. You know what I'm saying? Well, I can't tell you the second charge, but I just know the second charge is like the third charge. You know what I'm saying? That's how real the game is. So we talking about a guy who, you know what I'm saying? Now, somebody said in the comments about him being in the honor dorm in Wendy's, right? That's how he got home. Because by him going to the honor dorm, he was under the radar. So by him being under the radar, gang intelligence wasn't paying him no mind. Now, I never knew this because I never had to see a parole board. Remember, I had a 4.5 flat. They send my paperwork to the board and they just go yes or no. Most of the time they hit me and they make you CR. The only time a lot of dudes make it home on the actual 4.5 bids or 3.5 bids if you see a merit board, you know what I'm saying? Or some dudes just luck up, but I just know that they send your paperwork to the board and the board make the decision on their own. That's what happened with me. I don't know about nobody else. That's what happened with me. So, Shaquille, he goes, by him being under the radar, the gang portion, he got hit 1 year. He got hit for 1 year. And then the situation happened with that Larry Yo stuff and all that. You know, some craziness happened with that. So he had to get back under the radar. So now he back in the honor dorm. He an OG. He's got to stay low. Okay, I got to fall back. I got to be out the way. So him being out the way and falling under the ground, when he went to the parole board, they nobody never submitted his gang letter. Like, yo, he's an active gang member. So what Mikey B was saying is the truth. You gotta say that you gotta really fall back. They gotta see that within the jail snitches and the cameras, like, yo, you really not gang related because they watch you before you go to your parole board. Then they send that letter. That squeeze play on you. Yeah, he's still an active gang member. He said, so he went to his parole board. He goes, yo, Zeke, they don't mention gangs. So I'm like, oh, bing, 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 bing. You know what I'm saying? They're not mentioning gang. I ain't got to. So he goes, yo, I made my boy. You know what I'm saying? And he said the OG told him that because they forgot to send the letter about the gang stuff because you was under the radar. Nobody said, you know what I'm saying? You sticking and moving. You're not having no arguments. You just stayed out the way. And yo, he got home. I mean, the man wanted to give him like 24, 25 years of his life. You know, he probably never thought I'm gonna make it out of this. You know what I'm saying? But he did complete programs. He said, yo, I went up top. I did 3 years in the box, caught a deuce, then caught 4. So basically, his first 8, 9 years, he was in the box or ass sag. Then he get out the box and go through the situation with Larry Yo and them. So he was like, oh God, you know what I'm saying? You know, I'm too old for this. You know what I'm saying? I'm 40-something years old going out with these, not Larry Yo, but y'all remember, Larry Yo got a bunch of young boys with him. You know what I'm saying? So that was a good point right there. So if you're trying to go home, right, you have to fall under the radar, or just like Mikey B said, yo, I gotta fall back. I can't be gang. I can't say I'm not gang and still in the yard, spending the yard with the homies. They got the binoculars and they got the cameras rolling. So you go to that board, they send that gang letter. Still an active gang member. Don't let them fool you. We just seen him last week. On his way in the door, he saw the piece of dudes. Yo, I'm out, homie. Yo, you know what I'm saying? So let's be mindful. That tell your people that's locked up, you gotta fall back. You're trying to make it out that penitentiary. You gotta fall back. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes luck up, some dudes don't. Shaquille lucked up because, you know, he's in a different type of bracket when it comes to gang because of, you know what I'm saying? So that's definitely one portion of the story. So I'm like, wow, so that made sense. Now, when he came home, the transition was great because he really wanted to stay free. You know, he did a lot of years in jail, right? So then he said, yo, I started doing the GMAC thing. And you know, with Trife and them, you know, he did the rallies, and they did for the people, and they had a contract with the city. So he really was doing positive things. And look what happened. They wound up taking the life parole off. I think that's an achievement. The brother never went back, this and the third. Now, another thing that was sort of being addressed was, in our conversation, was, because I can't say it all because I gotta let him say it. And I don't care, you know what I'm saying, whatever platform he chooses to go on, I salute anything that he chooses to do this on. You know what I'm saying? It was popping. So he also was like, yo, you know, Zeke, man, I just did the right thing, man. Now, when somebody said in the comments about him being, how you go from Stone to being GKB and back to GKB, and, you know, one thing, he'd never been faded. Yeah, like 82, bro. And that man's like 6, 7 years older than me. You know what I'm saying? Like 7 years older than me, yeah. He said the first one was a 1 and 3, the second one was a 3 to 9, and the last one was the one he caught, the 20 to life. You know what I'm saying? So he been in jail all his life. And this is the freest he's been now that he's not on parole, no more restraints. We gotta salute him. We gotta, you know what I'm saying? And it's weird because his last 2 years in the penitentiary, he's going through a weird situation because you know what I'm saying? Dudes want to eliminate old dudes or something. Dudes is getting older, OGs hating no type of craziness. So he like, you know what I'm saying? But one thing I'm gonna say, when you speak, you hear the sincerity in the conversation, you understand it, you know what I'm saying? Like, he understood me. Like, damn, yo, bro, I was really nonviolent. All I wanted to do was hustle, bro. You know what I'm saying? I was a hustler. So with me going to HEM, that wasn't my element. That wasn't my give me 2 raises, I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, I gotta get out of here. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? And that's exactly what happened. I went to Shock, did some jumping jacks, and came home. You know what I'm saying? I kept my, as y'all say, integrity intact. I didn't tell nobody. Nobody's doors got kicked in. Nobody had to move a safe. Nobody had to do none of that weirdness. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to get out of jail. I didn't want to be jail famous. You know what I'm saying? That wasn't my caliber. You know what I'm saying? Because I wasn't going to jail. You know what I'm saying? The most I did was went to Albany County Jail. But we're going to touch into the Albany County Jail thing. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to all my 8 trade Crips and all that. You know what I'm saying? Came from about the 8 trade Crips. You know what I mean? Wow. From Crown Heights. So it's just educational. So he came home and did the right thing, man. So you know, we have to congratulate those that came from that and was able to do the right thing. And at least he was out there trying to telling the youth, like, not he's on the front line. Because remember, when he was taking his oath, it was him against the Latin Kings. Remember, he's an old jailer. He was going to jail in 82. So when he was going to jail, it was Muslim against the guards, borough versus borough, phone versus phone. They had real phone games. All that. They had real phone games. Like, he coming here with this craziness, right? He out of here. You know what I'm saying? This is way before all that. You know what I'm saying? So, he came from all that. Just imagine doing so much time in jail. You're missing so much time out your life. And to be able to come out in the streets and function, man. You know what I'm saying? That's OG shit to me. Now, somebody said in the comments about him being, you used to be Stone whatever. He said, nah, but he never been faded. So when he came out to the streets, dudes hollered at him. He hollered at dudes, had a great conversation. And he actually like, yo, I'm going to come back, but I don't want to come back as an OG or triple OG. I just want to come back for, the good look, the love. Any eventual, when they come to him, I'm going to pull up, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to show love. And that's why, you know what I'm saying? Basically, that's what he came back for. He came back for the love. Hell yeah. He came back for the love, man. He really came back for the love to show the young boys it could be love. You know what I'm saying? He didn't come back for the, all right, I'm back now. Everything Max shoot. You know what I'm saying? Everything Hound get him. He wasn't on that type of time. He was basically for the love. So he's explaining these stories to me. We having it's a 3-hour conversation. You know what I'm saying? I got a good memory because I wasn't drunk for a change. You know me, I'm like, I start spitting, it'd be all crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yo, when Sean was popping, I started spitting, yo, but it wasn't that type of conversation. It was a sober talk, sober conversation. It was great. And it was great for the culture, man. Because that, you know what I'm saying? When he was going to jail, it was a different ball game. 82, 1 and 3. Just imagine dudes was getting hit with raises. You know what I'm saying? The average guy went to Green or Max, or Maya who's an adolescent, or Kasaki, and you dealing with consequences. Now, the situation with, put it like this, for him getting a tier 2, he wound up getting somebody back on a tier 3. But I'd rather him tell the story. But he actually got somebody back that on the tier 3. And no matter how many times they tried to send kites and send missiles at him, you know what I'm saying? Exactly. No matter how many times, they realized that he was a little more different than a lot of other people. Now, he touched on something with Mark Cross that was deep, you know what I'm saying? But, we're going to touch on that on another day, you know what I'm saying? Because power's crazy, power is different. I'm just going to say that Mark Cross had a bad situation with the Max. You know what I'm saying? And I guess Larry O was able to get a lot of things what have happened to Mark. You know what I'm saying? A lot of things began to happen to Mark Cross because of this new generation that came through. Think about it. These dudes is going to war with dudes that's 20 years old. These guys is 45. You know what I'm saying? I got to go there with these young boys. These young boys trying to get their name up. They're going after famous names. You know what I'm saying? They know, okay, I'm 45. I can't be going at it with these young boys. He's 19 with a fresh 20. He ready to wrestle in the yard. You know what I'm saying? So every time these old dudes pull up, they got to step to somebody. You know what I'm saying? Now, before we get off the Shaquille situation, he mentioned the Eli Brim situation. He said when he pulled up, him and Eli had a conversation. Yeah, Mark Cross is a veteran. He definitely is a veteran. Exactly. He's a veteran. Exactly. No slander there. It's just Mark Cross had a bad situation with the Max. He was dealing with a whole bunch of young cats that found the loophole, and once the loophole was found, dudes just jumped on that, bro. And it's foul when you have a great name and you've done so much in the state, and then you're going through it with a new generation. Because that's what he was basically about to go through. He going through the new generation of little young boys. A lot of dudes drop their flags when they can't get in that shot call. Like, nah, son, you an OG, man. I'm not, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey, John Beckner, salute to that. You know what I'm saying? Salute you for the $5 donation. You know what I'm saying? The channel's popping, though. We definitely we're getting there because people that want to hear something that's solid, they're gonna come and listen to what's solid. We're not gonna mix it, we're not gonna remix it. And if it's something's a remix, get in our comments and then we can build and destroy. You know what I'm saying? Because believe me, Shaquille gonna jump in those comments like he did yesterday. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see Shaquille. Y'all see him in some of those comments. He's talking to the Crips. He's talking to everybody. Everybody had a question for him. So basically, he was never fake. He came back to GKB. It was actually the UBN, and everybody agreed that you know what I'm saying? He came back under. I don't want to come back as an OG, triple OG, or 2 or 3 or 3 I'm just coming back as Shaquille, and it was agreed on. So he's not fake force flagging. He's not doing it for opportunity. It's a good look for GKB because he is a funding father. Just like Corey King, he's a funding father. Just like Pimp. So to have them around the young G's are going to listen to them, but now they're able to direct them into getting money, create a business, get a job, You know what I'm saying? It's called building and destroying. That's a powerful tactic. That G-Max situation was a great thing, but things happen. It happens with everything. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? When you try to put together organizations and things may go a little crazy, but people when you try to do the right thing, 20 people are watching you. When they're looking to critique you. They're looking for any failures you have. Look, my wrinkled shirt, no matter what I'm talking about, I'm going to have 30 comments. You'll see your shirt was wrinkled. You from Harlem, watch. I'm going to have 30 good comments, you know what I'm saying? But listen to the message, man, and then go on the shirt. Go crazy on the shirt after that, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Now, about, yeah. We had a great conversation about the 80s, about the D-Sep era. Remember, he came from an era when it was open jewelry stores and all that. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yeah, I want the Norman Thomas. I was like, what? Mama, I'm younger than this. He's like, what, you want the Thomas 33rd Street? I said, yeah. I was like, yeah, I went to school with Richie Logo. I thought Richie was from Faggy. He said, nah, you went to school with the son. Yeah, yeah, he was from Brooklyn. He was cool with us. You know what I'm saying? He was cool with my man Big Vito from AK Projects. He said bring him in his Brooklyn, Trevor and all of them. He said bring all of them to AK Projects. This is the 90s. You know what I'm saying? Feed the walls, 300s in the building. You know what I'm saying? 300s in the building. He says I remember when Rich used to come through because Rich, my man, was going through a little something. I don't know. It was, high school shit. You know what I'm saying? But my man didn't go to our school. He just used to pull up at my school. You know what I'm saying? Actually, you know what I think? I think he was trying to get home, J Money, but I'm food now. She didn't put me on the plate. Put me on the plate. And then got me on the menu. The next worldwide out, Zeke is food. Why his shirt was wrinkled. He had the red wrinkled shirt. I'm telling you, this red thing was crazy though. You couldn't deny your flag. You couldn't do it. You can't. I ain't gonna find one point in time you couldn't wear a wrinkled red shirt. You know what I'm saying? This is serious. This will look at you crazy. Yo, homie. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna front. It was a liability, man. I'm free now. Shout out to St. Louis, man. Southern Belle, man. KR with the AR. You know what I'm saying? West Side St. Louis. You know what I'm saying? The building, man. So what we're gonna say is, man, like nah, you know what J Money is good you said that, but for what I get, he was trying to get home towards the end. You know what I'm saying? I think because he basically said the 550s he had with him, they ain't trying to get caught up in that homie shit. And he said, and what I like what he said was, I don't want to get them caught up in this stuff because if they get caught up in my beef with the homies, then it's like they might go to another spot, and then the homies that get them, I can't protect them. You know what I'm saying? So he was trying to get home, bro. You know what I'm saying? Those salute fly, Mike. He was trying to get home, man. And a lot of them fall back, bro. He ain't the only one. Macro fell back for a while. You see, Macro made it home. A lot of good names fell back. You know, I'm gonna see salute Terrell Anderson. A lot of good names fell back to get home because he said that parole board is weird because, like Mikey B said, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't remember. I didn't see it, board, but with those dudes, they got to see parole boards. They send that gang intelligence letter. Active gang member, big homie. He said it surprised them that at his parole hearing they didn't bring up big homie pioneer. So he said, "Yo," they asking me questions. I'm like, "Oh, okay." Not asking about the gang affiliation. Well, I could be me now. And he said, "Yo, it's a different board," and that's how he got home, man. So I think had he been claiming to you, he might not be here, bro. Because there's so much going on. That situation that was going on with Lario and Mark Cross, and that got crazy. You know what I'm saying? That was getting crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? That was like 3-4 spots. Some things was happening. You know what I'm saying? So that right there alone would have had dudes' names and all type of mixes. Then think about had Quill jumped back into you, he might have got caught up in that 9-tray indictment. You know what I'm saying? Because he definitely would have had some type of stain or something, and then Lady Red, as she went down the line, she'd have probably linked up with him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, they fall back. He doing it for moral reasons. You know what I'm saying? Because they really wanted him to do it. They actually, he came back from when he sent for moral reasons. Appearances. Because a lot of these young boys, man, if they're gonna be gang, you want to know who your OG is. Just like in California, I learned this with my man Shine. Shine Outlaw educated me. Peas for the neighborhood 20s educated me. Fatso Brim, 6 Dudes Brim educated on me. A lot of these dudes follow the OGs. A lot of these dudes, OGs, Holiday, 6'1", Renegades. He educated me on this stuff. War Brim, 6 Dudes Brim educated me on this stuff. In California, a lot of these OGs got 20 and better. So their face of the hoods be what's in front of them. So when they OGs come home, remember they're born in this. So even if they fall back in jail, like, yo, I'm not doing the hood thing, they still Demus. So you know what I'm saying? So when they come home to the street, these young boys, they there for the war stories. Yo, da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying? He just reps. He said he's not active. He don't call shots. He don't, you know what I'm saying? He could get somebody punched in the mouth, but the only thing he do is it's like he goes there for the photo show. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Cosmo Bay. You know what I'm saying? Like in Cali. Like they brought me on to that. Like, nah, them OGs, because they born in that. So he like, yo, it's different. Like a guy that's a triple OG. You know what I'm saying? Maybe like a guy that's a triple OG or pull up, and then he's still the triple OG, but these young boys, they there for the war stories. They get something to stand on. Oh, that's the OG. He was there for the funders. Like I really realized this. Like my man said a lot. And what they call inactive is their funders not being in the hood. You know what I'm saying? That's to them inactive. But when they have their hood days, these OGs come out, these young boys fall in line. Like, nah, not fall in line. Like, oh, the OGs here, but they show they respect to the ones that they respect. Like, yeah, son, I remember my grandfather was banging. See, New York is finally getting there with its generation of homies. You know what I'm saying? That's when New York is getting now. Where now, actually, if your father was 9-tray and you're born, by the time you're 10, you might become 9-tray subliminally. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because out there, they're born. And I'm learning this even here in the Midwest, where dudes is, I'm Crip or I'm blood. But they blood because their uncles was blood. Or you know what I'm saying? Their father was blood. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Now, the good thing is that he reps and he gets to talk to the younger G's, and these younger G's are gonna listen to them. You know what I'm saying? because they don't have nothing else when they rap sheets. It's just like, okay, whatever happened in jail, boom, boom. But it's nothing crazy. So it's like, okay, you know what I'm saying? They're breaking down, you know, the cause and what they should be doing. And I think that's why when the G Mac thing was rocking, you seen they had a lot of their first generations really talking to the youth, because a lot of times these hoods, they don't meet their OGs. Like, there's a bunch of, I'm gonna say, if I was NYBBA, yeah, he fell all the way back, but but he fell back in the penitentiary, you know what I'm saying? So he just, he just living his life. He ain't trying to go through but he was messing with the GMAC thing sometimes here and there. He pull up and for information, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not running around with like, he make appearances. Like, if he go to the club and one of the, like, K-Shine performing something, he might pull up the K-Shine event. What's popping? They go to OG right there, and dudes get to talk to him, and, some dudes get to meet him. There's a lot of dudes that don't meet a Pioneer or a Thunder. Some dudes be wanting to do that. Like, yo, son, that's Shaquille right there, or that's such and such. You know what I'm saying? So, he told me out his own mouth, like, Zeke, I'm not active. I'm just like a representative. Like, I go to the events, I do photoshops, and it works for him. You know what I'm saying? Because he gets to speak to the youth. GKB is all across the Atlantic coast. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? Definitely across the Atlantic coast. Now, him making it home, we got to salute him. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot more that he said, but, like I said, I don't walk around with a recorder. I just like, salute the man. You know what I'm saying? We both found common ground in our conversations, and it's a great thing, man. It's a powerful thing, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to say that his last 2 years, like I said last night, damn, your last 2 years is for real, because you basically was going after a new generation of young boys, and you was able to bob and weed this. But let me say about the Eli thing before I get off that topic. When he pulled up, him and Eli was cool. He would sit down, eat with him, and dudes get mad, send kites, yo, how you sitting eating with him? He supposed to be a plate, this and the third, and he was cool with Eli. Eli was like, nah, son, I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's you and him. And they was cool. They was very cool. And even when Eli, whatever happened with him and Eli in the separation, Eli didn't send a missile at him, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of other dudes was trying to send missiles, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, yo, that's crazy. And a lot of dudes do this sometimes. Some dudes will say a missile's thrown at you, and it be them personally trying to get their name up, but they'll try to say a real name co-signed it. Like, yo, such and such gave me the kite. This is how real it was, bro. So imagine your last 2 years, you going at it with a whole new generation of cats, man. You know what I'm saying? He ain't leave with no scars, no punch and lung. You know what I'm saying? And that was crazy. You know what I'm saying? They put that together now. He lied. You know what I'm saying? Cause I asked about that story. He broke the story down. Lied played a piece of that situation, but and him and Lied wound up bumping heads in Clinton, and that situation went crazy. Now, and this is what I mean about gangsters. This is what I mean about the gangsters, man. Him and Lied was having a conversation. They was right by each other. Boom, 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 having a great conversation. It was on the same type of time. No, listen, homie, boom, 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 listen, homie. It is what it is when we lock out, but yo, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? They have a man-to-man conversation. Now, we ain't got to be on the gate and be disrespectful and suck this and F your mother. We ain't got to do all that. We going to be grown. You know what I'm saying? We going to be grown about this. And be honest with you, without their little beef, they had potential of being cool. Being grown, boom, boom, boom. They showing flicks and he passing flicks. You know what I'm saying? They like, yeah. But at the end of the day, I never said that our issue was over, and they wound up having an issue in Clinton. You know what I'm saying? But they handled it. They handled it like gentlemen in the conversations. They was right by each other. Yo, son, we're not doing that on the gate. We're not going to be talking about suck this, suck that. What we're going to do here, we're going to be respectful. When they got respectful, it was a respectful conversation. It wasn't peace. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's how men do it. We're not going to be sitting around arguing all day. I'm not going to be sitting around cursing you out. I'm not doing all that. It still is what it is when we lock out and we got a chance to bump heads. But nah, something's popping. What up? You got some cookies? Here, take that. Yo, we got a flick. Yo, guess who just wrote me today? We having a great conversation. But just know that Don't forget that when if opportunity presents itself, we're gonna clash. But some dudes, they get comfortable. They start believing like, nah, it can't be nothing because we having a civilized conversation. And that's where a lot of dudes need to stop going wrong and stop thinking because somebody goes, you know what, I'm not gonna curse you out all day, I'm not gonna threaten you all day. Don't forget what you did. If I have opportunity, I'm gonna get you. Then that's why I told you, dudes be acting like, yo, I didn't get me, yo, why you pop? I thought it was cool. I never said it was cool. I'm just being a man with you because other than that, we had no beef. Yeah, and time we gonna get up, bro. We gonna get up. Doesn't mean I never said we cool. I never said, yo, son, that shit ain't about nothing. I never said that. I just said, yo, we gonna be cool. We're gonna be humble. We're not gonna be on the gate, this up, that every day and throwing water. I'm not into all that. Throwing water in your cell and pissing in the cup and throw it at you. I'm not doing all that, man. We're gonna be cool. We're gonna be humble, man. We're gonna be men. We're gonna be generals in this situation. Just know that when they open these gates and God forbid we catch each other, we're gonna clash like men. I'm not calling you soft. We're gonna call me soft. We're gonna fair exchange, no robbery, and that's how you do that. That's how you do that. So when he told me that story, I'm like, that's real, bro. Because a lot of us will sit and argue with somebody all day. Like they said in them S blocks, dude to sit and argue. Think about it. They sent OG map paperwork around. Then we got to the younger, to like the younger homies, I would say, that's younger than them. Nah, son, Mac ain't tell us his fake paperwork. And they stood on that. And to stand on that, anything that went against what they thought was getting hit out the yard. You know what I'm saying? Was getting chased around, was getting punched in the face, was getting dubbed. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, man, definitely, it was a long conversation, and the great thing about the conversation was it was no slander. Yeah, because I speak to them, and I don't try to remix it. I don't try to put my thought and opinion to it. I just hit out the key points because eventually they're gonna go on platforms, be able to speak their mind, and when they speak their mind, you can hear from their side. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to Wagner Projects. Shout out to Wagner Projects. Definitely shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? That's because that's what it's about. Definitely shout out to East Harlem, man. Wagner, Jeff, Metro, East River, my projects, Lexington, Wash. Shout out to my man Julio OT soon. He might be at work, but shout out to Julio, man. You know what I'm saying? Jeffrey, check out John Doe Music Group. He's on. He had a new video out from my block. You know what I'm saying? My man, Rex and all of them. 99th and Lex. You know what I'm saying? Hilltop. You know what I'm saying? Lex on the east side. Definitely shout out to my man on 107th Street, Gold Rush Mob. We all grew up together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I just don't have to go all crazy because I'd rather them really, because they can tell. I can just pinpoint points because I don't record the phone call, so I gotta remember what this guy said, and I gotta pick points in my head like a journalist. You gotta pick the key points, and then if anybody that want to go boom boom boom. The man been through a lot his last 2 years, but one thing I'm gonna say though, he left unscratched and he didn't leave from PC. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he's going through with a whole new generation. A whole new generation. I mean, generation, these young boys. Remember, you going, think about it. He goes, yo, Zeke, I was in the yard, it was 5 brims. 6 months later, it's like 30 of them in there. And out of all 30, it's probably like 20 max. You know what I'm saying? Jail changed. Everything flips. So now you got to sit and go, oh, for every jail you go in, there's 2, 3 maxes, 4 max, 5 max, 6 max. You're like, yo, where this young boys coming from? Remember, the recruiting center in the Ford building was crazy. It was crazy. That's one thing I'm going to say. Things change. Shout out to Tano Towers, man. Things change. Now, let me shout out to he's on IG. Quay got bands. Definitely shout out to the whole East. Quay got bands. Go check him out. He's on he got his IG page. If you know what I'm saying, it might be private, but hit him up. Yo, Sha, what's up, Sha? Anything you want to ask him? Quay got bands. Go check him out on IG. He'll answer your questions. Good dude, man. Just don't get all crazy. Yo, like I told you. We gonna be men. We gonna be respectful. We're gonna conduct ourselves as G's. That's how G's do, right? We don't sit on the gate all day, F this, F that, yo, da, 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 what I'm gonna do to you, what I'm not gonna do. We don't do that. You know what I mean? We keep it calm and humble till we see each other. That's how the game go. That's how the game go, though. Salute. That's how the game go. The game goes that way. The game don't go no other way but that way. His music artists, I know K-Shine. Now, I'm gonna tell you something funny, man. My man, Felly, shout out to Felly MMB. Definitely free Debo Brown MMB. I like the fact that Debo, because that's they OGs. Little Velly and all of them. Definitely 1990 Second Ave. Exactly. They was in pink houses other than Canarsie and Fort Greene and all that. You know what I'm saying? And they linked up with Debo Brown, and Debo Brown hooked them up with Uncle Murder. They did a couple of joints with them with Quay Bands. So definitely go check out my man Velly. But I'm gonna tell you how small the world is. Shout out to Paul Shine, you know what I'm saying? K-Shine was having a party uptown, his birthday party, a couple of years ago. And I remember they invited me. So I met Velly up there, I met Polo, because you know what I'm saying? Polo, that's his man, Polo Shine. And I'm in the park with all the Jeweler family. I was in there with the Jeweler family. You know what I'm saying? It was nothing but love, bro. And even though I was claiming a dysfunctional hood at that point in time, but I mean dysfunctional, it wasn't dysfunctional. It was just like, yeah. But it wasn't like, yo, son, it was popping because the politics that surrounded so much, you know what I'm saying? That but I got to meet Rambo, you know what I'm saying? I got to meet Rambo and a bunch of other good shines, you know what I'm saying? I was chilling, you know what I'm saying? So I was definitely with the GKBs that day at K-Shine's birthday party uptown. You know what I'm saying? If you'll know where he at. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Definitely shout out to Velly. So there's a couple of good rappers, you know, Velly, MMB, doing the thing, K-Shine doing his thing, you know, the freestyle thing and, you know, music stuff. And there's a couple other dudes that's rocking, man. So they definitely trying to kick their doors in the music thing, you know what I'm saying? My man Velly got a song called Gank. He got a new song out. Check him out. Velly MMB. VELIMMB. He's on IG. The Jeweler fam. You know what I'm saying? So definitely. That's, you know, they definitely pushing the culture, man, and pushing the culture in the right way. You know what I'm saying? Day by day, brick by brick, step by step. Now, I just told you, two people that deem themselves ops was right next door to each other and do all that. But nah, it is what it is, and what we see, so we're gonna clash, and that's what men are supposed to do. Not supposed to sit online all day, not even online in the box talking crazy. That means you ain't trying to see him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. I gotta check it out. I'm gonna check out his rap artist. I never took the chance to look at that part. But I'm gonna check out his rap artist. You know what I'm saying? Good dude. Now I'm going to Killa B. Definitely shout out to my man Killa B. Now, Killa B, I knew Killa B since he was GKB. You know what I'm saying? I met Killa B, what was that, 998 in Albany. There was a club called Club Millennium. Now, at this point in time, what was it, 98 and 99? There was a situation between Albany versus Schenectady, the homies. They snatched up, what's this nigga named Fife, and they broke his leg, whatever the case may be. Some work popped up missing, allegedly, and they was like the homies, it's this, that, and the third. I guess, you know, we was going through with some East New York cats. But Killa B and them had their own wave. The wave that Killa B them was on is the same wave how I met Corey King. Because I met Corey King from my man MU. You know what I'm saying? And those are the dudes that was around them. It was y'all know, if y'all know, y'all know. So when the first time I met Killa B pulled up in the club with the Millennium. Scenes was getting crashed. So I used to be bugging out. We got in there, so I started to change. But one time I tried to jump out the window. Definitely YZ put the Ming Miles on me. It was crazy. Ding, 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 ding. I was like, ah! You know, so definitely rest in peace to my man YZ, YZ. You know what I'm saying? YZ, you know what I'm saying? Good dude, man. And the next day, he pulled up on Lark, like, what's up? What we gonna do? That's real talk. He's like, nah. He says, he ain't about nothing. And ever since then, we was cool, bro. So definitely salute to YZ, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely rest in peace to the brother. He's a good dude, man. Every time I seen him, he had a smile. Yo, Zeke Black, what's up? You want a drink? Real talk, bro. You know what I'm saying? He should got over something with my man. But Killa B. So I went Killa B. I'm like, yo, Killa. We don't, where you from? Schenectady? We don't really live with this. He said, and I'm from Brooklyn. Now, my man D had the crib downtown on what was that, Tuna something? Y'all know the house. So Killa and them started hanging out with D. So we got no shout out to my man Smooth and all that. My man Smooth, you know what I'm saying? Those were the, but they was doing their thing with the swoop. It was killing them. They had the cell phones with the thing in the air. They created a culture where dudes was buying the cell phones and was talking out their ear. Dudes was doing that. It was like, yo, these dudes would be in the store talking with the cell phones. These dudes had the, what's popping back then? The Cool G, the icebergs and all that. Remember the iceberg sweaters and all that? They was killing them with that ding, ding, ding. They was killing. They caught an ill case. They was buying Tahoes, Lexuses, all these dudes were serious with the no. Shout out to my man Low, my man Face and all that, man. Definitely everything on Bergen, Dean, Saratoga. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I met them. We all started mingling together. It's Killer B. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to IV and Fingers, you know what I'm saying? That's his man, Chi Diddy Bang Bang. He had the Pink Panthers in Connect, you know what I'm saying? So now Killer B, I remember one day, out of all days, you know what I'm saying? He was cool with the Bloodettes like I was cool with the Bloodettes. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to, Moot Banger, Dion Storm, you know what I'm saying? He was cool with them, you know what I'm saying? That, so we had them on, whatever. He know we wouldn't go put some pain in. Allegedly, we put some pain in. Definitely can't forget Janelle, and we can't forget the other one. That this food talk, you know what I'm saying? We can't forget about the other one. So, Killer B, we kicking it one day. We at the spot. He's telling me about the situation that he had with Capone. Because this is when Nori had the, what? He's like, yeah, son, I was in Collins, and I had a situation with Capone, son. I think he said he took his chain. He said, yeah, son, I took his chain, so I forgot. I remember he told me that. He talked about everything about the riots in Attica. Like, yeah, son, I was with da-da-da, we was popping da-da-da. The dog cages, we was popping on police. He told me this in the late 90s, early 2000s, these stories. Like, so I'm like, yeah, word, killer. So I forgot that when them stories reemerged, I'm like, it always had me like, damn, I forgot. Killer B, he's the Killer B that was in college. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, son. So he's like, yo, see, I'm the one that everybody's talking about with the Capone snatches, shines, and all that. Salute, Dice. Like, I'm the one that with the shines and we was going crazy. So I didn't get into the dramatics of anybody else who went by the name of Killer that was in there. I just went into that story. You know what I'm saying? Like, you remember that? Remember that shit I was telling you about the Killer with the situation with the shine? I was surprised. I'm not seeing people on the social network talking about that. I'm like, I'm the killer that they was talking about in that situation. Zeke, that's crazy. So I'm like, nah, son, I'm the one that they was talking about. I'm surprised they didn't say Killer B. Ain't nobody no real. I'm Killer B, Zeke. As long as you knew me, I've been Killer B. And I said, oh yeah, because that's when you was GKB. Then you went up top, you and a lot of guys called you. I was trying to do the West Coast, England, that went nowhere. Then you went to Redstone Rider. I remember that's the right Killer when Killer was in the swing. I was inviting him in the swing. I sent him a couple of, you know what I'm saying? Me and Killer go through our domestic blood shit, but I was inviting him in the swing. Yo, Killer B was popping. He was in there with a bunch of dudes, you know what I'm saying? Then he went to 5 points and all that. Definitely shout out to Killer B, man. Rest in peace to his little brother. Shout out to Dolo and all that, you know what I'm saying? I remember, because the situation is crazy, right? You talking about Fingers. When somebody jumped in the chat, I said, yo, how about the Fingers? The last time I seen Fingers, he got hit up by them Crips, allegedly. Playing with Chi Diddy. Chi Diddy was on Albany Projects time. Them dudes was Cypress. Them dudes was Crown Heights. These dudes was GKB. Or actually, it goes back into Homo. That's the right Homo. That was in Crown Heights, Ocean Hill, Brownsville. Chi Diddy at that point in time was claiming 6 Deuce Brim. I remember that. Because it was him claiming 6 Deuce Brim, and then you had the guns and all of them that was claiming 6 Deuce Brim. He was claiming 6 Deuce Brim, then he went to EGB. I remember that. Because Chi Diddy from Albany Projects. Chi Diddy Bang Bang. You know what I'm saying? We was going through it with his squad, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he done brought me back. This is crazy. But Killer B. You know what I'm saying? That's his name, Chi Diddy Bang Bang. You know what I'm saying? He had a little crew called the Pink Panthers. He had his own little movement. You know what I'm saying? This is before he hopped in the EGB whip. You know what I'm saying? See, we was there for But we got to see a first line of EGB. When them books opened for that, a lot of dudes that we know hopped in that whip. Definitely rest in peace to B Diamonds, you know what I'm saying? A lot of dudes hopped in that EGB whip. EGB when the books opened up. That's who, you know what I'm saying? And that's what we was going at it with them between Albany and Schenectady over some nonsense, you know what I'm saying? Over some work missing and some situations that was some chicks, you know what I'm saying? And dudes had personal animosities, you know what I'm saying? That's when Killer B used to be with the other GKB, Frank White. Frank White got killed on Craig by the store. These dudes was, that car game was crazy. He used to pull up in the Tahoes with the big chains on. These are the homies. You know what I'm saying? Boom, 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 pulling up. These are the same dudes that 30 years later, these are the dudes that y'all can't even get next to, bro. You know what I'm saying? These are the dudes that we was around. You know what I'm saying? These are the dudes that we was around. So it's not about it's not about what you know, it's about who you know sometimes, right? I wasn't in the yard spinning yards, and I wasn't in Sawanga, I wasn't in Boom, but me and Killer Blood, I know him for a long time. Goes back to when Shaquille was talking. I remember when he was in Comstock. Comstock is 30 minutes away from Albany. Lake George and all that is on the way to Comstock, bro. That's the outlets and all that. And you're on your way to Great Meadow. Right across the street from there is Washington, the media. Kansaki was 15 minutes away. 9 south. We going south. Going towards Hudson, New York. You run right into the Cat. Right across the street from the Cat, Green. You see it when you catch the Greyhound. You look. You see the Max. You see the jail like from a distance. It's a fact, bro. Shout out to Killer B, man. He called me last night. It's funny. He was in a party full of Crips. He called me last night. He said, Zeke messaged me. So I messaged him. I see a bunch of people towards the seas up. I'm like, oh, my Crips. It was my Crips. I'm like, oh, my Crips. It's OG Crips. Like, yo, Zeke was cracking. That's how much love we have each other. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why it goes into the OG Demus next. 8-Trey. I think he was 8-Trey. Because Wayno, I think, was rolling 30s or something. You know what I'm saying? I think Wayno was rolling 30s or Harlem Crip. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was Harlem Crip. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He's around us too because, you know, him and Bucky Luce used to call themselves brothers. But, so we in the building, bro. We in the building. We G-back. So I'm like, yo, I remember plenty of times they done put movies in the club. Let's go. Everybody started snatching chains and garments. Brooklyn cats. But the thing is, my man was always the mastermind. My man Gotti. Gotti was a smart guy, man. Gotti was the thinker. Low and them, that's my guy. That's my guy. Y'all know Low. Low be right there in Far Rock. Used to be in Far Rockaway. You know what I'm saying? Dudes know Low. Tell Low, yo son, pull up on Low. He live right by those brick buildings in Far Rock. You know what I'm saying? You know, right by Mart Ave and all that. You pull up, yo Low. Y'all know Low. He from Brooklyn. Y'all know he talk about that Big Donnie and all that, Quarterfield. That's his block. The block he from. He'll tell you, yo, Zeke Black, that's my man. That's family. You know what I'm saying? Like I know Tank from Tompkins, free Tank from Tompkins. They used to take me to work, bro. I always kept a job. Bro. Back then I was working at the Staples. They used to take me to work. Yo, Zeke, what's up? And try to beat me in the head with the credit card scams, allegedly. Like, yo, Zeke, man, yo, hit up the... Like, come on, man. Yo, wildin', man. Y'all can't put me through this. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? But you know what I'm saying? These are good dudes. Shout out to my man, MU. He used to take me to work sometime. Yo, I need to go to work, bro. They drive me right there to County Center. Yo, boom, here we go. You know what I'm saying? So everybody wasn't with the banging. Rest in peace, Boo Boo, man. Rest in peace, Boo Boo, man. That was big what we did. We used to have the annual Boo Boo cookouts and all that. Shout out to my man. Rest in peace, Boo Boo, man. You know, BX in the building, man. We all had love, man. It was all love. That's all we had on Eleanor was love, B. And Schenectady. Everybody from Schenectady, you know what I'm saying? Everybody from Schenectady, we wasn't beefing with. We wasn't really just playing because Pooh Boys, they was doing too much, bro. He was doing too much, bro. Like, a lot of dudes wasn't really feeling his vibration. He was doing too much. He thought he was the king of Schenectady. You know what I'm saying? But yes, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, bro. My guy 6, whew, that's my guy, man. My man, little brother. It used to bug me out. He was a real one. I remember when he had the car accident, bro. We shut the block down. His pops came through. Shout out to my man Flav, bro. Flav, he's from Albany, bro. I remember when the police tried to take the pictures and the candles away, and Flav was out there beefing with the city, bro. And they respected Flav, like, nah, all right, we're gonna keep this here. And they let us keep the memorials up for like two to three more weeks, bro. Flav was just driving through Illinois and jumped out like, nah. And he from Albany, piece of the guard Flav. Y'all know Flav. You know what I'm saying? That's a real one, bro. Because remember, he's from Orb. He could have been like, man, forget the homies. You know what I'm saying? He went out there talking to the guy from the city. So what y'all see Flay doing now, he always been on that type of time when it came to his city. Doesn't matter where you from. He's from Albany. He like, I represent my city. I'm not going to let these politicians dictate my city. He always been that type of way. Shout out to my man Flay Robinson, man. Y'all know, you know what I'm saying? That's real. I seen him on his way to Albany, man. Hopped up the car. Yo, boom. Police came, they fell back. They said, nah, let that stand there. Let that stay there. He did that for a bunch of dudes from New York, bro. Even though there was a minor B and C war going on, they did it for the town. That showed nothing but love, man. That was nothing but love right there, B. That's real talk, man. Sometimes you gotta hear this conversation. Not all the neutrals hated us. Some neutrals seen something in us. It's just that we were so caught up in the gossip and the mayhem. Yo, son said they food and this, that, and the third. We start playing into theatrics of the middleman. Yo, I just left from Sawanga. They said the homies and all. So, you know what I'm saying? And dudes that just fly off their handle and started creating B and C wars. Go to Thornton's and do something stupid and then they get shot in the back and then, you know what I'm saying? Or you go up top and get on those Crip nerves and they jump you and bust you over the head. And then we began it because we started having these stupid conversations. Well, up top, they beefing with the Crips. But when you talk about the up top and they beef with the Crips, there's like only four of them they was beefing with. You know what I'm saying? Blue Boy, and Blue Boy, and Blue Boy. Oh, your nut was popping. Nuts in the building, man. You know what I'm saying? Sight Bite just had to be on go, and the rest of the Crips that was really putting it in. But actually, when you speak about really the real Crips going crazy in the yard, they mentioned Blue Boy. You know what I'm saying? Even though Sight Bite got business, we gotta take that away from them. You know what I'm saying? But in the streets, you going through, yo, they saying you got Crips in the block, and you got it, and dudes instead of doing their due diligence. You know what I'm saying? Instead of dudes doing their, you know what I'm saying, their due diligence. They just jumped out the window, bro. Definitely shout out to 1090 Bory, man. So we actually created our own Crip war, technically through rumors and speculation. Because up top, it wasn't that blood and Crip war up top wasn't as bad as the Latin Kings and the Yetas and Blood War. I tell you that. They wasn't throwing weights in the yard and all that. They wasn't shutting Mohawk down because there's Bloods and Crips in there. You know what I'm saying? The average dude that was coming up Crip hit the line then. You know what I'm saying? Boom. I'm Jamaican. You know what I'm saying? Not Crip. Only thing about them Crips that's weird, some Crips let it hang. And then some Crips, I ain't gonna front, they have a different thing, a different protocol. So a lot of times you even know somebody Crip until 3-4 of them pull up. And then you begin to see the Cripness. And then when you see the Cripness, sometimes it's too late. Because now they on go. Listen, the first one to come our way, we ready to go to war. Well, you know us, we got to pull up to the yard and everybody know, okay, he the homie. But them, you got to try to figure this out. Because a lot of times we put people on the Crips is the 550s. Yo, I was just with him in the 4 building. He was in the Crip house. Oh, what? I just seen him at roster services. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But you know, when you think about it, a lot of them are West Indians, and a lot of them come with the culture. So a lot of them are culture. So to them, Rastafarian services is some of them might have been Rastas in the street, or you know, just like some dudes become Muslim in jail. Let me become Rasta in the penitentiary because the numbers is crazy. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact what you said right there, Big Dice. T. Rogers threw gasoline on that when he pulled up like, yo, real Bloods don't beef with Latin gangs. They beef with Crips. And dudes took that to, again, the middleman. And dudes went on go with that. You know what I'm saying? Only because I think Mac didn't show up. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to create the narrative now. Now I get to talk and say what I'm going to say. I'm going to get away with this because this man didn't come to defend himself. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens a lot, man. And that's why Shaquille, you know, he's speaking, but he's going to speak on he's going to one day, he's going to do check out this interview he did with son, just Google Shaquille interview he did with old boy from Jersey. That's a good one. You know what I'm saying? Word. You know what I'm saying? It's deep, bro. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of our B and C shit was homegrown bullshit. When you actually speak about the Crips that was losing their mind with the homies, everybody say Blue Boy, ex Latin King who caught his name always pop up. Sight Bike, just I'm shooting. Then everybody knew what type of time Sight Bike was on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what it was. I thought Mac was home. They said something, see, the narrative that was created was they said that he gave Mac an invite to come to John Jay and he didn't pull up. But Mac was locked up. Of course, he couldn't defend himself. But see how they created a narrative? I gave this guy an open invitation to come and he didn't pull up. They tried to say that Mac was on the street and he didn't come. You know what I'm saying? But you see how narratives are created when you can't speak for yourself, bro? Or you have nobody that's going to speak for you correctly? Yes. Check that out, man. You know what I'm saying? So Killer B, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So Killer B was yeah, allegedly he was home. We can say allegedly he was home, fam. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. Um, Killer B, he been around for years, man. I remember he was in the swing, man. I remember when he was in the swing. I remember when he was in 5 Points. He held it down, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna front though. One of the smartest things that I don't know if he was really involved with that. All those bounty hunters. Shout out to the bounty hunters though. But somebody brought Kendrick Lamar to New York, and I don't know if it was T. Rogers or those bounty hunters that was here. Definitely shout out to the Lot Boys on 183rd and all that. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to the Swans on 183rd in New York. You know what I'm saying? In Forest, whatever the case may be. But they brought Kendrick Lamar. That's when Kendrick Lamar used to be with Papoose. Papoose was showing Kendrick Lamar a lot about New York with the homies, whatever, the Crips, East New York, Brooklyn, whatever Papoose was doing with him, he was being his tour guide. And I think that helped out Kendrick Lamar on a universal rap level because he began to see both sides of the coast, New York and Cali. Probably the Midwest too, but you know what I'm saying? Everybody come to New York. Yeah, he isn't a homie, but he was, showing them, introducing to the homies, the blocks, what New York is like, you know what I'm saying? And look how much that helped Kendrick Lamar. Took Kendrick Lamar to a whole nother level. Like I said, I don't know if it was T. Rogers planning or one of the bounty hunters planning, but that worked out for Kendrick Lamar. You know what I'm saying? Him hanging out with the homies, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, they was on Black Love in time, man. It reminded me of the Mafia, no kosher notion thing, no banging on civilians. All that changed after the 2000s. Yo, B Boogie was popping. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know what I'm saying. So Killer B, man, that's my guy. Known for so many years, man. Killer B was out. They know who Killer B is, man. Killer B, they know the Stony. You know what I'm saying? When he was Redstone Rider with Shabazz and all that. Then, you know what I'm saying? The Stony. That's the Stony right there. You know what I'm saying? Salute, my brother. Salute. You know what I'm saying? That's the Stony. He doing the right thing. Killer, you know what I'm saying? Killer, you know what I'm saying? That's my guy, Killer B. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. I be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? That's Killer B, and he home now. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because now he home now. That shit, yeah, it's goofy, you know what I'm saying? But that's, because we only went by secondhand smoke, you know what I'm saying? So it was more Bloods and Crips beefing on the street, going crazy with each other than it was actually in the physical yards. Like, Mohawk Jail got shut down not because it was Bloods and Crips banging, it was some blacks against 1,000 Spanish cats throwing weights and all that. You know what I'm saying? The Mohawk Wars. You know? No doubt, B Books. You know what I'm saying? Because this is something they had, bro. I remember a lot of this stuff. A lot of dudes I know got bust over their head with weights. They was busting police over their head, and it's funny because when we speaking on the content, right? We give it to the people. There's people that have great content, like shout out to Corey King, Feed the Coyotes. Definitely Feed the Coyotes. You know what I'm saying? That's my guy. Corey King. You know what I'm saying? We have Bosley. He has great content. We have Let's Talk About It. He has great content. We have people that create their own lanes. We got Bullets Got It. He has his own. He has great content. Roski, his own great content. I don't get caught up in trying to critique and what you want to do. Y'all, if this is the lane, Ice Coleon, great content. You know what I'm saying? Definitely Cloud Chaser, definitely great content. Cosmo Bay, great content. Kareem Johnson, great content. Everybody have their lane. Whatever your lane is, that's what suits you. I can't tell you what to do. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell you what to put out there. Like, nah, son, that doesn't make sense. You do what works for you. G Up Quinn has great content. Caesar Reeves has great content. You find a lane and then you can just get greater with your lane. That's what works. That's what works. After a while, after a lot of the beefing, you begin to discover that you can put other stuff out. So everything's a timing thing. You gotta give some people some time to find that lane. Sometimes, like me, I talk about something positive. Definitely salute. I appreciate that, Vaughn. I put out certain content and might get 200 views. Then I talk about some different other type of content and I get 1,000,000 views on it. You know what I'm saying? So definitely feed the OG money back. So this is just being a patient game, man. We do this for the people, bro. We do this so people can hear one conversation, one part of the conversation. Definitely me and Killer. He said the difference, see, a lot of jail homies. So when y'all go to jail, y'all starting all over again. See, me, I've been in jail, bro. I've been a name for myself in Attica. I made a name for myself in college. He said when I was in college, the Latin Kings were telling homies they couldn't claim. So think about this. I'm in college, Latin Kings telling dudes they can't claim. The guard body cats, they not messing with us because they didn't want to get caught up in blood Latin King politics. So to be homie in college, you really had to be on go time. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So Attica, the same thing. In Attica, we fight against the police. You know what I'm saying? The police is acting crazy, running up with them black gloves. If you were homie, they smacking you, they violating you. So now it's like, yo, we on go. So he was like, yo, it was a hard time, bro. So imagine you in the street, you walk around flagging, you eat every day. You know, you ain't got to come around every day. You get the duck and dodge. You can't do that in the penitentiary. You got to show up and show out. You know what I'm saying? Word. I remember he saying that, bro. And there's a lot of dudes that's been a homie for 30 years, never been to jail before. Never, don't know what Rikers Island reception looked like, or don't know what Albany County Jail looked like, don't know what Utica looked like, County Jail, Monroe County, but they've been homie. There's a lot of dudes like that. So they only go by every time they meet somebody, something change, and they just fall in line with what the streets fall in line with, you know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of homies that never been in the penitentiary that you'll talk to that just never been to jail, but some might be in the loop because they may make, because I'm going to tell you something. When you're in the loop is when most likely you're liable to go to jail. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times when you're in the loop with these big homies, they sending you on, you know what I'm saying? Just like in jail when you report. This guy, go do this. So a lot of dudes stay away from that part of communication and they deal with what's in the street. You know what I'm saying? Was definitely shout out to everybody in the chat getting this education. Definitely shout out to Killer B. It's just me and Killer B having a great conversation. He called me from a party though yesterday, right? He was with a bunch of Crips. You know what I'm saying? He was with a bunch of Crips. And the Crips that he was with, I knew they like, yo, Zeke was cracking, all the Crips. I'm like, oh, well, yo, Zeke was cracking. I'm like, oh, what's bad? So Crips like, yeah, Zeke, that. And I'm saying LNO, definitely shout out to LNO, shout out to Lex, shout out to, Up Top, Quail, all that, you know what I'm saying? 41st side in Albany, you know what I'm saying? What y'all call Miami and Albany, First and Judd. You know what I'm saying? This is serious. 3rd and Tunis, Morton Ave, Elizabeth Street. You know what I'm saying? Definitely rest in peace to my man Ty Nitty, Grand, all that. All that was gang related at one point in time. It was real bad. It's about in the 518. You know what I'm saying? Seriously, Schlark and Orange. You don't know. You already know. You know what I'm saying? All right. So it begins to get crazy. You know what I'm saying? And what we're gonna do here. You know what I'm saying? What we're going to do here is we're dealing with a different type of generation of people. We're dealing with a different flow of people. We're dealing with information. Definitely shout out to Money D for that donation. The other homie sent the donation because it's all about education. And then when people listen to this, they're going to go, wait a minute, man, that jail thing is crazy. Things change. You're a pioneer that a newer generation. Now, I mean, I'm not going to say Alone was new, but these soldiers is new, and they thirsty young dogs. And you're giving them plates. You're telling them that dudes is plates, that's famous names. Like, okay, I don't even care if he fell back. If I shoot him, my name will go off the roof. You know what I'm saying? I'm just being known as the guy that shot him, even though he might break me up when I shoot. There's a lot of dudes that got famous names that got shot that took it on the hop. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? A lot of dudes punch them in the mouth. They stand there stunned. Dudes pop off. They still don't swing. Police coming, then they gotta restrain them. Yo, get off me. I'm a killer. Yo, there's a whole bunch of that shit that be going on. But that's just jail, bro. Some dudes is just tired. Some dudes is overworn. You in jail for 18, 19 years. You got dudes going beside your mouth. You know what I'm saying? What you said? Bo, I'm not playing with you. You know what I'm saying? The game ain't changed, you know what I'm saying? But some dudes, you know, they got so much other shit going on, bro. And that's why we try to deal with reality. You know what I'm saying? Nobody has a perfect record. Like I told you, Killer B. That's a real Killer B. Y'all know who Killer B is. The Stony, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know who Killer B is. That's a real Killer B. So you can't say that there's one real killer. Oh, yeah, there was a fake killer. How do you mean there's no fake killer in the spot? Everybody know Killer B. You know what I'm saying? But the internet will create these weird characters. And it's okay. But we're not here to publicize the characters, bro. You know what I mean? Big names become targets, bro. It's just that some big names are on go. So a lot of times these young boys, I'm not going to play with them because what he did to such and such or what he did to such and such. They only going to play with the ones they think they could get away with that with. They pick and choose a plate. Not the plate, but when you give them a plate, if you dangerous, some dudes tell you, like, nah, I'm dropping my flag, man. You a pioneer. You ain't playing them games with me. I'm dropping my flag. Then you got some dudes that be like, what? Who? Man, I'm going to try him. Why? Because he got shot over here. He got punched in the mouth over there. He got chased around in the yard over there. He ain't do nothing. So dudes go. You know what I'm saying? So dudes be on go. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind, man. When you have a famous name, they don't care if you fell back. If you fell back or they don't care about that. They know a famous name and how they name on top. But they came to definitely these young boys. Think about it. We had a wave of young boys catching all these big indictments, gun charges. They go, let me get 20 years. Let me get 15. For 2 bodies, give me that down. Give me this, that. These are the new homies in the yard. So remember, these young boys my man's son is Gorilla in the Bugatti. I remember he's been in the truck all day. He called his son, call him, yo, Dad, we about to pop on police. Huh? What are you talking about, yo? These young boys is gang. Yo, his son had I think his son got 14. His son be having fun. Where you at now? Yo, he just went back to the box. Every time he called me saying about the pop on police in the yard, yeah, I guess he did it. He said, I got to go see him to slow him down. Like, what's wrong with you, man? My man had to go see my son. Because he in the yard when he called Bugatti. You know what I'm saying? He ain't Bugatti, but he's in the Bugatti. You know what I'm saying? This is how much gang they are. So with these dudes, they trying to get their name up all the way. So mind you 45. You got this old boy who's 19. He got a fresh 14. They tell him you a plate. The only time they're not going to move on you unless, nah, son, I heard he tore son up. I'm not trying him. They start playing the respect game. Nah, I'd rather fall back. You know what I'm saying? Then you have some dudes that just give you that put you in a situation to be, you either going to eat them or we're going to eat you. You know what I'm saying? You know the ultimatums. You know what I'm saying? That's why I tell you dudes, man. If you don't want to be gang, you can be inactive and just fall back. Listen, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with it. Because I tell you, most of the guys that get these plates from are the ones that want to be in the circle, that's new to the circle, and they start passing that baton around. Because there's always a plate. Somebody always did something. Somebody owes something. Somebody signed dinner to somebody. Somebody did something real silly. Boom. Now, just to let you know this, right? Um, you can't recant a statement. Tell people that you can't have a case where you're recanting the statement that you wrote unless you wrote a statement. And they start telling you, so because you wrote a statement, you want to recant it in some type of motion, whatever the case may be, then we're gonna where you know what I'm saying, we're gonna charge you with perjury and all this other stuff. You know what I'm saying? So just keep that in mind. So you got a lot of people that got caught up in certain times and then wrote statements on people in their case or cases. Then it hits them when they get in the penitentiary when you a rat. Now some make it right. I'm not gonna tell. And some dudes hold that because they still get jammed up. And some dudes might be in trial, but they might just be in animosity. Like why the hell would you even tell them I did it in the first place? You know what I'm saying? Now that's how they police most of the time jam dudes up. You'd be surprised, even though you might be can a statement, you wrote the statement. And a lot of times, man, when you write these statements, even with these dirty cops like Scadella and Capella and that Brooklyn precinct cop that then greased a lot of dudes, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, man. It got you on. It's always something going on. Remember, a lot of these dudes is you gotta keep this in mind. Yeah, you know that go with the young G's, because you gotta keep this in mind. A lot of these dudes got old jail briefs. They old. Definitely the OGs, the pioneers. The pioneers ain't a game. Remember, they got old beefs from when they went to jail in '86. There go Warren right there. I've been trying to get Warren for the last 10 years. You know what? Get him. We had a lot of dudes that wasn't on that type of time. Then you had some dudes that was on that type of time. Then you had some dudes that'll give you, take this 400. I want him hit in the yard. Bet. Dudes just get him. Let me tell you something, man. And this is deep, right? Remember Ding Ding. Some people said you did the video on Ding Ding and it was kind of crazy, but we listened to what you were saying, right? Ding Ding. Now Ding Ding got 160 something years, so you would assume, that's some real situation, right? Ding Ding got 160 something years. The Bronx massacre. He's staying on that case, but Ding Ding forgot that when they shot at the courthouse and then the female passed away, in his emotional distress, he told the story about the guy who allegedly boom shot at him and the girl and whatever the case was that brought that situation to happen. He forgot about that statement. So about as long as he was banging and had status, dudes never really questioned him. More or less, he had 107 years. Man, he'll never tell. Then what happens? The guy he told on shows a statement out. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, whoa. And then, I ain't gonna front. I was stressed out. It was a stressful moment. And so what happened to you standing on, you're not a rat, you don't deal with rats, and this, that, and third, but you totally forgot that that you told on this guy when that situation happened because you ain't look at it as telling. But how can't you look at it as telling, right? And I'm not gonna get too deep into that because I'm not what I'm saying. Because dudes like, if you was in the yard, we won't be saying that to them. You're right. I may not be, but you know what I'm saying. I'm keeping it 100, right? You allegedly killed the whole family, bro. You're supposed to be heartless. Your karma came back to you a couple of months, whatever later. You couldn't accept that karma. You couldn't accept it, even though she was pregnant. You couldn't accept that karma. You just allegedly took pride in the yard of your son, such and such. I got 100 and something years. I body da 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 da. I'm a killer. But when that karma hit you wasn't able to accept that karma. You became a human being again. That's messed up. That wasn't supposed to happen to me. That's not how the game goes, man. That's not how the game is played, man. But somebody will argue with me, say, he's a gangster, Zeke. If you see you, will string you on the wall. I get you. He probably can. I'm not a jail cat. You go gun for gun. You don't understand. I do understand. But so what are we telling the little homies in the yard? Stand on what you're in jail for. But if somebody cuts you in the yard, you can tell on them, but you're still that still keeps your morals, integrity intact because you're able to tell on them. You can't forget that part, bro. It's one way or the highway. He's supposed to charge that to the game, bro. He's supposed to charge that to the deuce. You just murdered the whole Leslie. You just murdered the whole family, my brother. You know what I'm saying? That's like Vaughn Dude telling on his co-defendant. That's why I understand about this other silly nigga. That I understand why when he made Paid in Full, they didn't say that Kevin Clark told. They had a scene of Alpo killing him. Why not tell the truth? AZ told on him, and he told on them killers. So why are you sparing Kevin Clark reputation for? Allegedly. Why are you sparing Kevin Clark for? Why is Kevin Clark reputation being spared when that's the time, right? A, and A, he the one that hit you in the head. You know what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? There's no keeping it funky. There's no keeping it fair with that, man. So why would you make a movie? This is just trying to, paint it for a true story. So now we look at Kevin Clark as the guy who got me shot in the head, and you actually helped in this movie. Now, show Alpo telling, but don't show that the guy who tried to kill me told. At the end of the last scene should have been Kevin Clark telling on them dudes, and then Alpo doing what he did at the end. Not that's Alpo telling, because in that movie, there's a bunch of people that told, right? You know what I'm saying? A bunch of people that told. The end of the show have been real. So why? So my thing is, why Kevin Clark reputation was spared for? So you don't even know that Kevin Clark told unless AZ say it. I'm from the east side of Harlem, man. From the east side, man. I used to be in Albany, New York. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of years, off and on. Albany, New York. But I'm from the east side of Harlem, man. Hell yeah, you can't become a human being when reality hits. My man got hit. And he said, "Yo, Zeke, this is what comes with the game. This is my karma. I flood the hood allegedly, I flood the hood with a dangerous thing that's killing people, that's destroying families for decades. I was able to feed my family, bring them to Puerto Rico, invest in businesses to feed my family. I'm hit you up, friend. Feed my family and do what's right, right? This is what my man said. He got hit. He can't walk. Nathan was popping. He can't walk. He ain't sit there and go, they hit me, I'm gonna tell on these dudes. And I think he has an idea who did that or where that came from. Because he wasn't an initial target. He just happened to be in a car with somebody and got hit. You know what I'm saying? He charged it to the game because he accepted what he signed up for. And this guy ain't a killer. You know what I'm saying? My man handled it like a G, man. So there ain't nobody running around saying that my man that's in the wheelchair, yo, your man told. Nah, he sucked it up. And my man he wasn't shooting the fire, but he's a cool dude that wanted to get paper. You know what I'm saying? A lot of y'all dudes know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? East Harlem. I got to salute him for that, bro. Because got all these gangsters that we big up, and then there's always a statement somewhere. What, huh? Come on. I want to play. What the? You know what I'm saying? I was there, but I didn't do it, but I know who did it. And then you want to recant this shit at the end of the day. This is what, a lot of shit that people don't know because people stand on this gangster shit and this reputation and what you're here. Like I told you, for every 20 homies in the yard, there's 1,000 in the street that's out of communication, that don't be knowing, and they only follow what somebody else tell them. So they go, yeah, they don't know that the guy you following had remorse. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, bro. Because I'm going to be honest with you. As long as y'all been homies, how many times we heard a riot in the yard between Crips from Flatbush and the homies? Salute Marv Fast. How many times you heard that? So I never heard that one yet. I don't know, 2017. Only time I hear that happen is in the 4 building. How many times we heard there's 1,000 Crips in the yard, there's 1,000 homies, they going gun for gun. We don't hear those stories. But there's a lot of dudes doing 100 years because of the gossip. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah, this shit. Oh, yeah, this shirt. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Take off the wall. Boom. That shit. We had that conversation, too, that was somebody. I said, yo, when people say that food shit, that shit is serious. You never want to be fooled, bro. That worldwide have you like, that world, when they made worldwides, people really read the worldwides to see who was the plate. Because you want to read Pray your name wasn't on it. Definitely you in jail. So you in the street, you get away from it. I'm going underground. I'm going to Alaska. You know what I'm saying? Definitely salute to the red wrinkled shirt. What's Papino, Ty Chai? You know what I'm saying? Ty Chai. Mark Facts, shout out to the red shirt. They're going to have me on the wall. So the next World War, they're going to swing out here Zeke Black food. Why? His red shirt was wrinkled. Dudes just get punched. I ain't gonna lie to you. At one point in time, for having a wrinkled shirt too much, you might have got slapped in the yard because they had rules. You have to be, hygiene and all this other stuff. There's a lot of rules that certain dudes stood by. I swear to God. If that's what they really ain't like, they get petty on the list. Oh, yo, son, you looking crazy. Shoot 31. For what? That had dudes tight. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? For real. They got them dudes that's petty. You got the petty homies. Yo. Every time I see homies breath stink, his hygiene is crazy, and yo, we gotta have to fix that. Shoot 31 with the homie. You know what I'm saying? You have some dudes that's really on their pettiness, like not petty, but really following the 31. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's why some dudes will snap, crackle, and pop it. You didn't want to be in that mix, but I tell individuals, you don't want to be in that mix. So definitely, I brought you back to the Killer B. Killer B, that's my guy, the Stony. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you, man, I met him with Gotti and all of them. Them dudes that's who I met Corey King from. Hell yeah. Seriously, yo, what's wrong with you, homie? I remember this one homie used to always rap. They put him on 5 Love. I seen that happen, bro. Yo, homie, the boy, brother stinking, bro. Yo, son, you know he 13. I seen that. I'm like, what? Yeah, son, and it's true. He walked up to me and said, yo, homie, what's up? You brush your teeth or something, bro? He like, nah, what's up about that? Yo, shit's always stinking, bro. Something wrong with your stomach or something? Like, nah, nothing wrong. That is wrong with you, so why your breath stink? Nigga like, yo, listen, shoot the 31 with the homie, man. Next time you come out here, you on 5 Love. Go clean your teeth, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You gotta go see the dentist, sign for the dentist. I'm like, this. That's real. Yo, homie, why you in the yard begging dudes for tobacco? Because everybody can't buy a pack of Newport, so a lot of dudes buy pouches. You can't be running around begging dudes for with them roll-ups all day. Yo, homie, come here. Why you keep begging dudes? And, definitely shout out to Queens, man. You know you love Queens, you know what I'm saying? So you have to conduct yourself a certain way, because definitely dudes that follow the rules. They can be in the yard. Yo, why you keep begging them dudes, you know what I'm saying? Begging them dudes for lighters and, yo, let me get a rollie. What's wrong with you? Stop smoking. You can't afford it, don't smoke, bro. Find a hustle in here. But you're going to stop standing around me, you know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, walking around all comfortable. You know what I'm saying? That's a fact. $10 a cigarette, exactly, bro. They both start getting on dudes. Get on your hustle, bro. You gonna be sitting around us in the courtyard or in the yard, you running around, yo, homie, let me get a cigarette, yo. Because that's when dudes start disrespecting the homies. You know, they start playing with them too much. Yo, homie, yo. And, you know I want to be in those parameters. I remember that. That was up top. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Find a hustle, bro. Do something. You know what I'm saying? Gotta find a hustle. You can't be sitting around going to dudes' queue begging them. You know what I'm saying? That makes the nation look crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Why you over there begging them dudes for a can of Jack, man? Ask your homie. But a lot of homies, I feel them. I get my money from the street, bro. You running around here having the time of your life. You don't want to work in the mess hall. You don't want to get yourself together. You want to sit and you want to play yard games all day. So I'm not here to take care of you, bro. If you ain't got a hustle, go to the mess hall. That's what dudes say. Go get food handlers, get a job in the mess hall, bro. If you ain't got no hustle, the best hustle is the mess hall. In mediums, I know, you get at least $20 every 2 weeks, right? Or surcharge, that's enough to get you what you need, not what you want. Facts. I remember I said buy a whole carton just to fake gamble. I ain't even out to pay poker. I just buy a carton to play with them in that poker table. I swear to God, one time I had them though, bro. I had them. It was 6 dudes at the table, bro. Ra was there on the table too. Ra, you know Ra? You ever seen that picture with 50 Cent? Ra from Fort Greene? Older cat, man. He's one of the original 50 Cent partners. You know what I'm saying? I had them at the table, bro. Then what happened? They was playing that wild card stuff. You have to call your hand. I had them. I just forgot how to call my hand. I didn't call my hand right. I was like, I had them. I'm like, what? 6 packs. Let's go. Stop the bank. I was talking like I was at a dice game. Stop the bank. So I hold my hands and spitting and all this craziness. You know me, I was like, I'm gonna beat y'all. Yeah, facts. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, definitely. As in a whole, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, get old, man. Go get a job in the mess hall, bro. Go do something. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be in the yard because now you're getting feel like you're trying to extort me now. Every time I go to comments, so yo, homie, give me some cookies and some Jack Mac and all this other stuff, bro. Go find a hustle. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times you gotta look at it like a cat. I know some dudes got dysfunctional families in the street. I know some dudes is twisted. But damn, homie, you don't get nothing from the street. Ain't nobody thinks of you sometimes. Like, let me go send this guy something. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta look at some type of dudes you around. Some dudes don't really get no love. So you have to direct them. Like, listen, man. If you're not a good hustler, go to the mess hall. We don't need you around us every day, bro. You ain't gotta be with us. We understand you burnt a lot of bridges on your way in the streets. We get it, but you don't have to be around us, bro. Boom. Now, the third part of this episode, you know what I'm saying? And that's what happened with a lot of dudes. They burn so many bridges, the bridges begin to clash because they don't know how to conduct themselves. You know what I'm saying? They know how to conduct themselves. Jail streets that's one thing about that's the same comparison. The streets and jail, you gotta know how to conduct yourself. You know what I'm saying? We don't sit and argue and threaten dudes from 4 or 5 blocks away. We don't do that. Because you know what I'm saying? You can't, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I need love and counseling also, bro. Dudes need to see. I'm not a professional counselor. Talking to me in the yard about your problems ain't gonna do nothing for you. That's how a lot of dudes get caught up. Tell me all your problems all day. I don't care. I got 30 years. Imagine I got 30 years. I can't be your Dr. Phil. I'm trying to get out of here. I'm stressed out. Go sign up for counseling, bro. Go talk to the police. Go do something. That's in the streets too. You feel you're going through something. Look at old boy. Old boy did 25 years. He killed his mom. So I'm pretty sure every bridge he burnt was possible. He killed his moms. They have him in a shelter. He stresses out. He go and he kills somebody. He went and not killed, but he beat up on an Asian lady. You know what I'm saying? Because he has nothing to live for. He's ready to go back to jail because he's in a shelter. He's probably there a little longer than expected. And people he done burnt that bridge. You killed Mama Love. So a lot of people probably like that's he older, man. We ain't dealing with him, man. He killed Mama Love, man. We can't forgive that. You gotta remember these bridges that we burn, some people just not gonna forgive that. So try not to burn the bridges. Every bridge ain't meant to crash. Burning bridges doesn't make you a real one. I don't know why y'all think that some people think that's real. I'm gonna burn this bridge because I'm gonna show dudes I'm real. That's not real. You don't burn bridges. Grown men don't burn bridges. You walk away from the highway. If it ain't gonna work, it just ain't gonna work. I'd rather do that than burn the bridge because I might need you 10 years down the line. I'm not feeding the masses. It's a fact, bro. Now to my homie Demus. Out to my homie Demus. Shout out to Demus. You know what I'm saying? I met Demus. He was in the county with us. This was about 1992. Second West. We was on Second West. We was on the rec side. It was me, Demus. Demus, you know, the big Crip, A-Trade Crips from Crown Heights. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the only Crips that used to be with us on Larkin Orange. Him and Wayne O. I knew Demus when we used to call him Decoder. Bags is with us. This is before all the gang, about 9-2. 9-1 actually. I think it was 9-1 and 9-2. Peanut, J.E., Freedom, my man L, Little Turtle, Peanut, Raheem, Air Alert, Kev Webb, Deshaun. We all was on Second West. Damien, Squeaky Brother, Keon was with us. We always on Second West. Ivan Hempstead, Ivan the Terrible. He was the only white guy that was living on the tail with us. He was the runner. Ivan was getting busy. Ivan was crazy. That's my guy, Ivan the Terrible. Shout out to Ivan the Terrible from Albany, man. He was the only white boy up there on Second West. My man Demus used to be, my man Ronnie. But my other man, it's funny how dudes travel out of town, right? Their friend went to a group home on Whiteman Avenue in Albany. This is how you got out of town. While she Rice went through, the one got caught with the Wild Cowboys, he got like 40 years. He got a situation with them. He got caught in a case. But Chulo, he was in that group home. Tom Meek was in there from Fort Greene. Y'all probably know Tom Meek. Mr. hit him up with that 4-5. I think Mr. went to jail for that too, for hitting with the 4-5, but he was in that group home. So anybody that's from Fort Greene, probably, oh, that's Tom Meek, the one that Mr. hit. Mr. allegedly, he went to jail for that. You know what I'm saying? That's Killer Ben's brother. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Killer Ben. That's one dude that's running around Fort Greene. He was in the group home because he was young. I mean, Big L from Soundview, Original Sex Money. He grew up with Minnesota, Money Boys players. He grew up with all of them over there, Castle Hill and all that. Like, he brought me over to Al Tariq and all that. That's all his peoples and all that. Definitely shout out to Big L, Lamont Bynum. He only moved to Albany because he was in the group home, I think, Tryon at Camp Cass. So his mother moved upstate so she could be close to her son, that's what mothers are supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? He caught mad drug sales and he sent his ass away. You know what I'm saying? He went from Scarfit, the Tryon, the Camp Cass, and all that stuff. And he went to the group home. The group home is just like going to the group home is like going to a halfway house in the feds. They sent you to the group home, and then at that time they would give you independent living. They man from Flatbush was in the group home with them. So what he did was he brought his friends back to Albany to get some bread. We talking about early 90s, 90, 91. So, of course, that was the Sean Penn early era. Sean Penn was snatching everything moving. Albany was crazy. He was snatching everything moving. Even Chip. It's funny how Major and them, you know what I'm saying? Like how it goes with Major, you know, remember Major and Marble, you know, was out there? I remember Chip. You know what I'm saying? Remember Little Chip? He was with us too. Chip from Flatbush. You know what I'm saying? Little Chip was with us. That's my man, Little Chip, bro. You know what I'm saying? He was messing with, at that time, Gift and all of them. Rest in peace, Polo. He was like, yeah, Polo got into an accident on the highway and the shit flipped over. This is block shit. We was all on Second West together. We were always on Second West together. You know what I'm saying? All on Second West. My man Demus, so we used to call him Decoder. Little Decoder, that's the name he put. He got caught and the name he used was Decoder. So he was like, yo, Decoder, So we had this stupid game we would play. Some cop-outs used to put mad water in a cup and play, what? Shut up. What I told you? Yo, come on, son. Don't throw water in my son. We throw water in each other's cell. Like, what you said? And that funny, remember Lucky was in there with us. Remember Lucky? Yeah. Lucky and his co-defendant. But I think his co-defendant told on him, though. You know what I'm saying? Because him and Lucky would be beefing. Remember, not Kevin Cherry's another Lucky from Harlem. I think he was from Lincoln or something like that. Shout out to Luck, man. I used to give Lucky a hard time because they had TV cells. And these dudes would specifically move the TV from where it should be at. Yo, I'm gonna tell you something. We was crazy, bro. We was adolescents. Mind you, we going to war with, the First West was a danger zone. First West in Albany County Jail back then was crazy. Because we had no music, but down there you had the music blasting and blazing. You had Daquan from South Side. He cutting dudes. You had that little black ass, that dark skinned kid from Albany. He was getting his name up. They was going crazy down there on First West. It was Albany versus South Side. You know what I'm saying? There was mad dudes from South Side. That was on First West. No, Third East was Swan Street. Guards. You know what I'm saying? This is Albany County Jail, bro. He might be Billy now. He might be Billy. You know what I'm saying? Like kid. You know what I'm saying? You always on Second West together, bro. You know what I'm saying? Definitely hits you, Frank. You know what I'm saying? We always on Second. All. So Demus, that's fam. You know what I'm saying? He's like, yo, in bags. Now y'all know the history. I remember I was out here when when Ronnie had the dreads and we stole water each other. So Peanut, JEL, Freedom, Selective Free, as y'all know him in Albany. He was with us. He stabbed something up. Yo, we was crazy. We was young boys. That was his name. We had a DJ with his air still. I think Ever still got caught with a blicky. You know what I'm saying? From the club, definitely shout to DJ Toast. Because when we did have some music, that's what we'd be listening to. The Super Friends. DJ Toast, C Nice, Nate the Great, and all that other craziness. You know what I'm saying? That's what we were here. You know what I'm saying? We blasted on the side. But we was young and dumb, so we would throw water. I'm going to tell you about the TV game. So we used to roll the TVs around. We had to throw water in the TV sometime. Like, you know what? You're not going to put the TV in front of my cell today? Nah, why? We had a cup of water, throw it in the women. You know what I'm saying? So we were some young boys, though. But one thing I'm going to say about us, we all got along, bro. We all got along. It was nothing but love. Now, mind you, there was no Bloods and Crips. It was just New York cats, Lark and Orange. And Pook Dogs was with us. Pookie, because remember Pookie came through. He's the only one that had connections to Colony Street. You know what I'm saying? That's when Colony Street had hallways. That's when they was getting their bread over there. Then they shot the Two Guns and all that from Foster. You know, that whole GHP, a lot of them GHP cats, a lot of dudes from the South Side, Queens, Steve, Sleaford, Steve, and all of them, you know what I'm saying? It was a different energy in Colony Projects, you know what I'm saying? They had hallways. Colony Projects is like watching In Too Deep, you know what I'm saying? So Demus was with us. Decoder. Then he got caught up with him and Bags been co-defendants all their life, bro. All their life, they've been going to jail together, these two. Ronnie, I think Ronnie disappeared somewhere. Old boy never seen son no more. But they came through because I remember my man from the group home. He brought them up there. Actually, he was with us on the Second West. He was with us. Kev Webb was with us. He's all on the same side. Kev Webb, Deshaun, rest in peace. You used to call Kev Webb Word Born. Your Word Born. I did that Kev Webb. You don't even forget the paint. You used to talk mad shit. I don't even forget the paint. I don't even forget the paint. I don't even put it in there. Yo, put the TV for myself. You used to have water like, yeah, word. So I was in the back the second half. So people like, yo, son, yo, Ivan, man. Gotta bring the TV back here. Like, yeah, we got you. I said, all right, you want to keep playing, man. You get no TV back here. I wasn't getting no TV time. So I'm sitting in the back stressed, like, yo, why? I got 2 TVs up there. All y'all are basically in the same area. Y'all can't bring the other TV back to our side. I bet if I can't watch TV, nobody can. That's what I used to do. We walked around with a cup of water, like, yo, what are you doing? Because they cracked the cell. If you're going somewhere like the program, school, or you might get a visit, throw a nice cup of water in there. Like, yo, son, what's up, man? Yo, Zeke, stop playing. They like, yo, son, stop playing. That's when you can smoke in the county. Yo, Zeke, stop playing. Why you always playing for? Nah, man, y'all keep saying I can't watch the TV, bro. And throw it on the TV. They be like, you bitch ass. You know what I'm saying? If I can't watch it, we on Ramadan. We had this stupid, you on Ramadan. So what we would do was we be rapping all night. We thought we was doing Kick and Pre mixtapes and DJ Wise mixtapes. They tears the hater, shut up! He's like, the bitch is over, da-da-da. But we got along, bro, because you wanna know why? It was a whole city that was in that county jail. The shout to Red Bone, he's on the other side too, man. Level 4, you know what I'm saying? We had a whole city. So now we in jail with the city of Albany. These Albany cats was hands-on when they came to that boxing thing. And dudes was real serious, man. And we had some Albany cats on our side, like J.E., he was on our side. Selective Free was on our side. So, you know what I'm saying? We had got some good dudes on our side that thugged it out with us, bro. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. That's my man Demus. And Demus went away for like 5 years. Him and Demus. He came back on the block. When he came back on the block, he had all type of blueberry dancers. He was like, Demus, you Crip? He said, yeah, I'm Crip. I'm 8 Trey. Oh, I said, oh. He was the only real, like, he was the first Crip around us. My man Demus, OG Demus, I think he was 8 Trey. I think he was 8 Trey Crip, though. You know what I'm saying? Now, this is when New York had 1 million Crips in Brooklyn. Brooklyn was like, it was already a full-fledged Crip and blood war somewhere in the wild blocks in Brooklyn. These dudes were trying to kill each other. You know what I'm saying? He was with us, then Wayno pulled up, you know, remember Dolo's peoples, he pulled up. And I think Kink Roma, you might know Wayno, because Wayno's from like 119th, one of the side blocks. He was claiming that, I think, rolling 30s. So the only 2 Crips that was around us every day was those 2. But 6 used to be around us because, you know, Flea was homie, and that's his brother. You know what I'm saying? 6 been always being Crip all his life. Double shout out to the Gambinos, man. Always be, we can't forget about always be, bro. You know what I'm saying? My man 41st side's my guy. It's like 41st side. My man 41st side and Mobs Gambino, man. That's a good dude, man. But they always be. They was more or less always be. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? My man D, you know little D? That's my guy. Always be, you know what I'm saying? It's my guy, man. The Geysers, you know what I'm saying? That was the Gambinos, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it went. They were blue and orange. A lot of them were blue and orange, but a lot of Crips were in the blue and orange. So we didn't know who to decipher who was who. Then we had the other Crips doing the gray orange. You had another crew that called themselves 858, something crazy. They had great flags. So we had to decipher who was Crip and who wasn't Crip. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of dudes was, you know, they wasn't cross banging. They just like, yo, we 858. But some of the Crips wore gray. Great. That's what I'm saying. We went through a time in game banging that we was not learning nothing but learning colors. Like you have to figure out, yo, is he Crip or he's 858? Is he Crip or is he the green flag guys? We don't know because you know some dudes is Crip, some dudes is blood. Just like Half a Mill said. That's what we listen to Half a Mill. We listen to Tragedy, Iman Thug. All was in the club. Noriega. Shout out to Killer B, man. Cause I remember Killer B used to tell us the war stories, man. Cause he was jail ready. You know what I'm saying? All the way. You know what I'm saying? Bloody Crown Heights, you know IV. He one of the first homies that was non-trade in the 4 building. He's at least one of the first 30 or 40 Billies IV. from Albany Project. Shout out to Sport Low and all that. Those are the names they used to tell us about, like Rockaroni, Sport Low. The homies that was, because that was like home base Albany Projects. You know what I'm saying? But I remember when T Diddy was claiming 6 Deuce Brim, and they said that he was claiming 6 Deuce Brim, and there was some guy that was by Kingsborough, somebody that was in Crown Heights named Homo that had 6 Deuce Brim or was doing it. I don't know if it was the I used to think it was the Homo that got hit by 50 in them, but I think it's the other Homo that's became the big gorilla. You know what I'm saying? Because he was in those areas. I could be wrong, but I remember they said it was a guy named Homo was claiming 6 Deuce Brim. You know what I'm saying? That's before all the Hit Squad, all that NYBBA. So we talking about the 90s, you know what I'm saying? Before then EGB opened up and then boom, the rest is fucking history. Wow. You know what I'm saying? So that's my man Decoded. You know what I'm saying? So he ate Trey. You know, I think he ate Trey. You know what I'm saying? He had a big influence in that Crip coach in Albany. Hell yeah, you know what I'm saying? Definitely salute to, all the soldiers, man, that's uplifting themselves financially and mentally in the game, man. The penitentiary, as you hear these stories, you hear how things change, man. Things change every 5 years, bro. Dudes play chess a lot. A lot of dudes, like, you know what I'm saying? You can't follow. Yep. 1-7 Morris. You know why? Because Wise Brim used to be 6 Deuce Brim. But when I met Wise, he was 6 Deuce Brim with Guns, some guy named Guns, and another one. Because I think the other guy was with you. That was the homie. He had, allegedly he had committed suicide. You know what I'm saying? But it was on. He said 1-6 something. They called it Shiesty Ave. I don't know what. You know what I'm saying? Something. Shiesty Ave. Some shit they call Shiesty Ave. So when you just said what you said, it had to be in that same area, bro. Facts. I remember that because when I met Wise was on the Hard Knock Life tour. They was 6 Deuce Brim. Talking about Shiesty Ave. Wherever y'all call Shiesty Ave in the Bronx, that's where there must have been a bunch of them 6 Deuce Brims. You know what I'm saying? In the Bronx. Definitely shout out to Shiesty Ave, wherever that's at. You know what I'm saying? Facts, bro. This is we talking about the culture. I wasn't in jail, but we was in the mix. Like I told you, dudes I was running around with, they was in communication with the Sport Low, the Rockaronis. Yep, you right on the nose, Julian. You right on the nose, bro. Exactly. You right on the nose, bro. It was a different type of time, different type of energy. But yeah, that's my man, man. And all as I know, he been the big Crip. You know what I'm saying? So definitely shout out to the big Crip. Definitely shout out to my man 6. Last night, he was like, yo, Chick, what's cracking? What's cracking? I'm like, oh, what's cracking? Those are my, you know what I'm saying? Those are the guys. And they watch the show too, bro. Definitely salute to them, man. I appreciate the support. My man Peanuts in the building. Definitely shout out to my man Little Turtle, Webster. Definitely shout out to June Body 163rd. You heard. You have shared it now. That's Shiesty Ave. Got you. He just said like 1-6 something. I don't know which was it 6-7 or 6-9. I don't know which two, but he just said, yo, something Shiesty Ave. I remember Guns was cool. When I met them, they was on the Hard Knock Life tour. They was one of mine with Rob Love and a couple other dudes. I remember they was passing out that's when the Hard Knock Life tour, they came to Albany. Definitely shout out to my man Pooch Dogs from the buildings, man. Word up. It's just like, definitely shout Free Digger Blood. It's just like me knowing Shine Outlaw, Big Shine Outlaw. I knew Shine since I was 17, bro. Since I was 17 years old, I knew Shine in Albany. You know what I'm saying? We always had love. He always showed me, yo, Zeke Black. He from Albany. Always show love, man. Official OG. You know what I'm saying? He's God body. official OG. Never got really caught up in the New York Albany stuff. Just always did him. He was a independent thinker. He didn't get caught up in it. Yo, those the mech niggas. You know what I'm saying? See, he didn't know that those are the areas he's a single. I met them. Was like, yo, I met them after they had two after parties. My cousins had the after party at Paglarasi's, which was like a official Rough Riders joint. DMX came through. I think the lock DJ iRock was a part of the locks at that time. DJ iRock was their show DJ. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He was a show DJ. He was a show DJ for the locks back then. DJ iRock. So he was DJing the after party. And my man Chris Cool, shout out to the infamous Chief Rocker Chris Cool. And definitely shout out to Jose Melendez, because he used to be on VCR and he had a lot of equipment and he was DJing also. Can't forget Jose Melendez, and you can't forget Young Soul. Rest in peace, Driver. Now, the reason why I'm saying this for, because they was at the other after party that Rockefeller did with Jay-Z, DJ Biz was DJing. A couple other DJs from Albany was DJing. Jay-Z was there. Kev Webb was there. Was big, and that's where Wise was at, because he was with Boom. So my cousin was talking to Rob Love, and that's how I met them, because they kept, yo, what's popping? Boom. And so he's like, yes, I'm being Skinneck too. And that's when Wise was like, yeah, I met him with guns in them. You know what I'm saying? Why? All the time. You know what I'm saying? Debbie salute to the Blazers, I know, like K-Bags, Peanut, you know, they Bronx, Webster, you know, Polo Grounds and all that, you know what I'm saying? Soundview, Castle Hill. Debbie shout out to my man Big L, Get Well, you know what I'm saying? My man Big L, you know Lamont up there in Albany. Debbie Get Well, BX Bo, you know what I'm saying? Debbie another original Sex Money Murder. He grew up with them dudes, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? A lot of them dudes grew up together, bro. A lot of them dudes all grew up together, you know what I'm saying? Wow. You know what I'm saying? See, we talking about ever in time. That's how I met them. But Wise used to always be in Albany. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's how that generational thing went. So definitely, a lot over the years, we began to meet. Like I asked Killer something yesterday. I said, yo, if I remember, right? Shippity Dawn caught his case in Albany, right? In those Connect, right? He's like, yeah. He had a body, allegedly, then he had a cell. I said, I remember, because when Shippity Dawn came back to Schenectady on an appeal in '08, he was trying to, something with his bid, but then my man Killer said he caught a Fed charge. So I don't know where the Fed charge came from, but he was trying to give back, I think, the life. He had 25 years, but the L came from, I think, the drug thing. I don't think he got 25 for the body. I think when he blew trial, whatever how it went, whatever how his cases, he got the L for something that he was trying to get a flat bid for, and then he came home. So I don't know if it was for the body or for the drugs, but he's trying to get the L taken off. Like, yo, I'll accept the 25, but can you take the L off? So I remember when he was in the county with us in Schenectady County Jail, when he pulled up, because he had that case. I don't know about the Fed case, but definitely free Chippy the Dawn. But I heard he had his politics, you know what I'm saying? He got his politics going on, you know what I'm saying? So I remember that with Chippy the Dawn, you know what I'm saying? I've seen it, but I remember his case. There's a lot of cases that was happening. Remember, Connect was like baby Brooklyn. There was a lot of bodies dropping. You had the cleaners, you had the Crips, you had the homies, you had that ship club that was off of Brandywine, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy in there, bro. The Connect was crazy. Definitely shout out to my man Chester and on the Jones family, CJ, BJ, you know what I'm saying? Free Baby John, you know what I'm saying? Chester, all them dudes is home now, you know what I'm saying? Everybody home. Named Hooper, you remember Hoop? I don't know where Hooper at, but salute to Hooper, you know what I'm saying? My man J-Mo, you know what I'm saying? J-Mo and all that, you know what I'm saying? Definitely BX Bo, man. We always on the block together, like I told you. A lot of us didn't go back and forth. A lot of them was catching business, though. My man 14, Gangster 14, he had a bad luck shit. He got caught up in them sweeps. They're like, and then they began to really target anything that was gang related. They started snatching up homies with all type of 4 or 5 sales, 3 sales, 2 sales. That's how they was knocking dudes off. They was hitting, because Albany was known for still indictments. So you might have 4 or 5 sales. Oh, we got you. Come out to this flat 7. You know what I'm saying? They started doing that in Auburn. They way of solving the gang problem was still indictments. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of dudes was getting still indictments. My man Junebot, he got it bad up. They kicked his doors in and he gave him like 7. He had like a 7 to life or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It was definitely a dirty game, man. But definitely shout out to my man Demus, no man, my man D Coda, BK, you know what I'm saying? Bigger and all that, you know what I'm saying? We were always out there, bro. We were always together. I knew Demus since I was like 18. We was in the county together. Me, him, Kev Webb, Desert Storm, rest in peace, Deshaun, G, you know what I'm saying? We were always together. Same tier, not in the same building, the same tier. Ivan the Tab was with us, the white boy, the Italian Hope, you know what I'm saying? We was all together, man. With that being said, you know what I'm saying? That's just showing the accolades, the proper accolades. So, like I said, Killer B, that's when you hear about the Capone situation with the chains getting yapped, that's Killer B, the Stony. You know what I'm saying? That's the Stony. You know what I'm saying? That's that situation with the Stony. Whatever happened in that situation, when you talk about Capone, you're talking about Killer B. It's not about real, fake, frauds, or whatever the case may be, because everybody know Killer B for being Killer B as long as we knew Killer B. You know what I'm saying? That's the Killer B that we all know. You know what I'm saying? But I sit there and say what I just said right there. You're going to be like, oh, the Flashy, the dude with the chains, the dude they had the Jeeps and all that. Oh, to my son from Skinnet? I knew him since 90. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. He's with Chi Diddy, you know. When you start talking about, yeah, Killer B from Albany Projects, right? Crown Heights, right? So, you know what I'm saying? He was in this shit, like dudes know. Like, so when you mention Killer B, it's not hard. But I just said right there, go ask him, you know the Stony Killer B, which one? He used to be upstate from Brooklyn, Crown Heights. Yeah, I know him, you know what I'm saying? He been active all his life. And I'm talking about, I met him in 9899. You know what I'm saying? Definitely in Schenectady. He called somebody's older in Schenectady. Yo, you know Killer B? Which Killer B? He used to be with Gotti and all them? Oh, yeah, boom. Yeah, that's a homie right there. That's my homie right there. So he's not a new name. He didn't just come out in 2005. He's been around. When you actually say the name Killer, that's the first thing people will assume. Which killer you talk about from Crown Heights? You know what I mean? Dudes that know, that dude that's been in jail, he was in the swing. He was in 5 Points, and he was in them spots. He was in Elmira. He was in them spots. Remember, he was part of that whole original Redstone Rider flow. You know what I'm saying? So dudes know who he is. So it's not like he's an unknown top up the box. He's just, some dudes don't do this YouTube thing. Like Shaquille ain't really with all that. So, you know, we have this conversation. He's like, you know what I'm saying? And if I say it wrong, then, you know, yo, Zeke, what's up? You know what I'm saying? But that's why I leave his story to when he ready to tell his story. You know what I'm saying? And one thing I got out of what he said last night brought me back to, because he older than me. Like, yo, think about what he said. A guy who tried to get me shot in the yard was right next to me in the cell. We have a conversation. Yo, homie, it is what it is. I tell him, hold on, man. We're not gonna be beefing every day. It is what it is. When we lock out, we're gonna bang. Other than that, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? And you know that they was respectable with each other until it was time for them to clash. And I said, that's how you conduct yourself. See, I ain't hate them, but they tried to label me fool. They tried to cut me. So now I'm an op. So I can't be an op and let them get away with that. Because I'm an op in their eyes, you know what I'm saying? If I don't do nothing, it's a win for him. Because he don't have to do nothing. The move is on me. The move ain't on him. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit and argue with him all day. I'm not into pissing the cup and throw it on him. I'm not spitting at you when you walk out the cell. I'm not doing all that. We're going to be men about this, bro. And it brought me back to, damn, son. That's why I deleted mad videos that I see that's not being man-like. If we got beef, we just got beef, bro. We can be cordial until we see each other. We can be cordial until we see each other. And then we figure out where it goes from there. Why am I sitting wasting my... For what? That's not what men do. It is what it is. You know, dudes in jail, everybody don't get cut. Some dudes get hit with ice picks. Some dudes almost die. Depends on what spot you in. Some dudes will cut you. Some dudes hit you with ice picks. Some dudes hit you with the thought they get those. Some dudes will really try to kill you, punch your lung. Those are the stories you don't hear, bro. The stories that you don't hear. You understand what I'm saying? Those are the stories dudes are gonna sit and say they got poked up 8 times in the yard. No, I ain't got no marks, but yeah, they had me in ICU though. You know what I'm saying? They gonna tell you that, man. How they almost died, how they fell into a coma, getting hit, punched in 2 lungs and all that. It be serious, man. Those stories be serious, man. So, you know, it's something called knowing how to conduct yourself, how to be emotionally balanced. Stop talking to a crowd of people on the gate, man. That's not what G's do, bro. It is what it is. Doesn't mean I hate you. We don't have no other beef but our beef. You understand what I'm saying? Our beef is our beef. But hey, how you doing? How the kids doing? How your wife doing? What's going on, bro? And he said, yo, Zeke, is so funny. We built the weirdest, cool relationship. He's showing me flicks of his hood. I'm showing, you know what I'm saying? We showing love. It was love. But, you know, I never said, yo, we lock out. I'm going to forget about all this. Because y'all did basically, you know, try to hurt me. Let's say if they did succeed. That tier 2 might have been, he said, yo, you know what I'm saying? That tier 2 might have let me sit up in the hospital somewhere, you hear me? Fighting for my life. In Albany Med or one of these funny hospitals, you know what I'm saying? I gotta be smart here, bro. I see what they did to the other homie. They poked him up and all type of stuff. When cutting wasn't enough, they tried to kill a certain homie, bro. Hit him up with the ice picks, bro. When cutting wasn't all enough, all because a basketball game and somebody got hit and somebody snatched a chain led to the demise. You know what I'm saying? Or even over some sucker shit where the person who should have got mad when he was there, he waited to see he's about to leave the spot. And when he left the spot, that's when it was all shots fired. But that's guerrilla warfare, right? Yeah, we got no problem, man. We cool, son. That's ain't the problem. That's you and his beef, right? Oh, that's nothing, man. But dude never said, probably, nothing. I ain't gonna happen. You good, man. All in all, as soon as I leave here, all shots is fired. I just gotta make sure the coast is clear. I'm not trying to go to war with 30 other hoods. And this is what dudes do, bro. Once they realize that you lost some type of backing, it's our chance now. We can't hit or miss. And when cutting wasn't enough, they tried to kill, bro. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Who wants to be like that on their way out of jail? You in jail, you know, when you come on home, you got beef with a whole new generation. Salute. You got beef with some young, the hound dogs. Yo, since I'm this, we to do that. So y'all keep that in mind, man. You be in the spot with a dude. You done hit his man and punch his man on the mouth. Oh, what's poppin'? They ain't nothing about it. They ain't nothing. Yo, what you want? You want some cookies? You want some Jack Mac? All love. You thinking nothing of it. But dudes will rock you to sleep because they watching to see how strong you are. And then it just takes one situation to weaken your ranks. They start paying attention. Okay, he ain't got nothing against me. He caught up in politics right now. Some dudes is patient enough for that. Let me see the okay, he got politics. If I'm going to strike now. But I can't do it while I'm here because I'm trying to go home. See? I'm trying to get out of here. So what happens is when dudes attempt to leave, all shots is fired. You know what I'm saying? And then, boom, 1, 2, 3, man. So now these young boys become creative. Man, I got 25. They want to get their name up. What dude don't want to get their name up? You got 10 flat. You done stabbed the famous name that's been in jail for 20 years. You the man. All people know is that, yo, you shot such and such. Yeah. And definitely if you cut him and he don't really fight back or he don't go gun for gun with you and he don't get to cut you back or he don't get to engage in warfare with you, it's a win. Like, yeah, I shot him and he ain't do nothing, son. Or I punched him all in the head, he ain't do nothing, son. And that's jail, bro. A lot of us don't see it on the street because a lot of us don't go to jail. Like I said, you got dudes that's homie that never seen since you walking. You know what I'm saying? So they don't know. Yeah, you with the big homie right now. Yo, what it is? That's just how the game go, man. Dudes being inactive for 10 years, they be somewhere in Alaska and come back and go, yo, yeah, I'm not sure. Who you wanted? The guy you said you wanted and died. Like, oh, okay, so I'm falling under you. I'm getting some money, bro. All right, yeah, you 9 Trey under me or you whatever under me. That's a fact, bro. This is real story. So for you young boys that listen to, they're going, oh, yeah. You don't want to be the old guy in jail, and you beefing with dudes that's 20 years younger than you. And if you don't have an army behind you, or you're not mindful of your actions, you gotta keep in mind, you may have some 550, some neutrals, right? But if you're mindful for your neutral, yeah, definitely. And when you gotta be mindful of these neutrals, you gotta go, I don't want them to get caught up in my situation because they gotta go to other spots and have beef with the homies. They have nothing to do with this. So sometimes you gotta step up as a man and go, I gotta deal with these situations on a manly basis. On the ones. You understand what I'm saying? I got to deal with this on the ones. I can't drag my man from Crown Heights who's trying to see a parole board. I can't drag my man. I know he get busy. He been here for 35, but he's comfortable right now. But I want to make him uncomfortable, so I have to step to the plate. Because a game is not a game, bro. Because a dude will play cool with you. Dude don't even play cool with you. You know what it is. You just begin to believe because he ain't do nothing to you. Nah, it ain't going to happen. Dudes will leave a spot and send 20 kites. And if the right person hit the kite with the right manipulation, some dudes will see a sign of weakness. A lot of the shooters worry about the repercussions. So a lot of dudes might not shoot. Like, now, if I shoot him, he might shoot me back. You understand what I'm saying? Or if I shoot him, these dudes gonna gun for me. But if they see that there's a lot of stuff on your name, you might be at that point in time. Your name might be in too much politics. Okay, if I'm gonna shoot now. These young boys that hop on it, bro. They'll hop on it. And then if they get you good, boom, and you don't do nothing, the next spot, okay. When you want to draft, the kite is on the draft with you. As soon as you pull up, 3 days quarantine, as soon as you get out, you out of here, bro. As soon as you get out, they be thirsty like dogs. Little dogs, I'm gonna eat them. And they talking about names that you won't believe. They're not talking about these New Jack Cookie rookie dudes. They're talking about they thirsty like hound dogs. I'm gonna tear them up, son. Watch. They beat each other to the plate. Forget the safety and the block. I'm going gun for gun with them. I'm gonna see how tough he really is. This is what these young boys is into, bro. Like I told you, my man called his pops. I think he was in Swanga. Because he was like, he wanted to go see his son. I think he was, no. He was in Comstock. He said, yo, dad, man. We about to fight against the police. You know what I'm saying? He said, yo, dad, man, we about to fight the police, man. So I was like, what are you talking about, man? Yo, you just got Dad, it is what it is. Young boy, what happened? Next time we ain't here for like 6 months. Yo, what happened to your son? He said, oh, man, Ziggy popped on police. I got to go see him and choke him out on the visiting floor. What happened? Yo, they went and had a riot with police. They popped on police in the yard. They popped on the CO. He got caught in the mix. His name now ringing bells. You know what I'm saying? Yo, they popped on the police. That's an opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Salute. Shout out to the chat. You know what I'm saying? This is real talk, man. This is the young boys. You know what I'm saying? Because we was young, but we look at them like they're crazy. What's crackino? We look at them like they crazy, but these young boys ain't crazy. They just young opportunists. Because remember, these dudes, they can't wait to go to jail to make a name for themselves. Keep him out. I'm telling you, man, these young boys be wilding. And now remember, the game done changed, right? Now you go into a house, you may go in 9 tray, and you walking out Gorilla Stone, Mac Baller, or Hound. You know what I'm saying? And you know what's coming? What come with those labels is we're going to war with this set, that guy. So as soon as you pick up that flag, they done give you 4 plates. They done hit you with 6 plates. Listen, if you see them, eat them. You know what I'm saying? As soon as you make the transition, remember 9 tray, you might be good. You ain't in communication. You ain't really in the mix. So you had the 9 tray pass. As soon as you hop in one of them whips, Mac Baller, Hound, Stone, they hit you with the pamphlet and the list. Listen, there's 8 guys that's food. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta check on this. You see them, you eat them. You like, huh? I gotta sell. So what? Here, and take this razor with you too. And don't forget, if you miss a plate, you fool. So if you with them, and you see them, and you don't eat, We're gonna eat you. So now you back against the wall. These dudes be going up top, as soon as they hit the yard, it's always something crazy. Yo, here plate, huh? And you got the next deal. Why? Because you did some funny shit. Yo, I swear to you. Yo, I'm not saying this on some real shit. They always figure out some shit about you, some petty shit that nobody else knows about. Yo, homie, because 550s is our daily news. This is the daily news. Don't lie, the 550s are the daily news. Am I right? They are. The 550s come around and they go, I seen homie, he wasn't changing his clothes, he used to stink. So they come to you, the homies, yo, you know such and such over there? Yeah. We was in the Beacon together. Yeah, homie. The homie says your hygiene is the worst, bro, and blah, blah, blah. And you know what I mean? That's my man from the town. He ain't got no reason to lie. He said the homies really wasn't jacking you. I gotta find out what's going on. I gotta ask somebody else who was in the Beacon. And then what niggas do to manipulate the situation, niggas agree like, yeah, homie, I heard that before. I just never really stressed that because you know, I had my own case going on at the body. I'm going with the box thing. I had too many things going on. You know, French Montana, Nicki Minaj. You know what I'm saying? I had so much on my mind. I didn't have time to address that, homie. But yeah, homie, I did hear that scrap word. So they come around. This is what they do. They come around. I had a little meeting in the yard, right? And all this is to have you jump out the window to become the crash. And they got to put you under pressure to be the crash dummy. Like, yo, homie, you know, I only know you. The 550 said this, the homie said that, the homie ain't got no reason to lie on you, scrap. But check it, we can make this right, homie. You be like, make it right? How? But now you scared, but you like, how? See that nigga 300 pounds right there? You see him? You know what I'm saying? He got them 2 cuts on him, one on his neck and his head. That guy right by the waist shack, the nigga you just seen benching 250 pounds on his legs. Yeah, the guy who's doing legs with 500 pounds, that guy? Yeah. I'm gonna need you to shoot him, Scrap. You gotta shoot him, bro. You know what I'm saying? And you can make this right. It always hits you, you can make it right. After that, you good. You know what I'm saying? And you be sitting there going, this nigga just did legs for 250 pounds. He just threw 300 pounds on his leg. Look at that leg. Look at us like this. He's doing the legs, look at us like this, throwing the weights on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Crip. You know what I'm saying? He started throwing the weights on the floor. I wish these niggas would. You know what I'm saying? So you sitting there looking like, let me shout out to my locs. So you looking like, I gotta hit him? He just told us, you see the nigga body, the nigga mouth, I wish you niggas would. So now you gotta figure out, how am I gonna shoot him without him busting me in the head? What happens? You go. This is when the Olympics happen sometimes. Sometimes they send you with. You can't send 2 rookies on a main mission because they both scared to death. So what always happens sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. What's cracking? You get the mission, and then you in too deep because they see you coming, and sometimes the players see you coming and go, come on, I'll take a cut, come on. If you don't blindside the plate, they be like this, come on, I'll take a cut, but I'm gonna break you up. So now you sitting there going, I just seen a little 200. So that's why these dudes be running around. They go to shoot and miss, the safety or the block. He's running into the yard. He's doing a 100-yard dash. Shit get crazy. He grabs the little homie like I told you. You got to cut and start beating on his head. Bong, bong, bong. And this is the messed up part about this. You may not really get to cut him, but you might scratch him. So the homies don't even play fair. They're going to go, well, you didn't cut him, so you still owe a plate. You still in an investigation. I'm sorry. Duke them, threw you around the yard, hit you on the head on the floor 5 times. I'm telling you, man, this be the shit that niggas get caught up in. So this is why I said it's not as easy as they say. A lot of you young boys, you be on the streets, you don't realize it. This is the guys on the street. Find something legal to do in the words of Crown Courts TV. Please. It's not about glorifying this shit. I'm just pointing out. They don't care who you are. They don't care if you're a pioneer. They don't care if, what's up. Definitely shout out to my G-Stone Crips. You know what I'm saying? Definitely free sight bite. You know what I'm saying? Definitely salute the disco baller. You heard? So, they don't care. Nobody cares about that, bro. Nobody cares. I did that yesterday. They legalized marijuana. Now it's time to get your money up. Get these seeds. New York City got over 8 million people. Go get that money. Get that legal money. Pay a couple of good taxes. Get that money. Grow, grow, grow. Get some good seeds. Learn the game. It's be nasty, bro. Seriously, bro. This is facts. That's a game right now. It's a legal game. Go get your seeds together. Learn the marijuana game. Learn horticulture. Read the books. It's legal. Get your tax papers. Do everything you need to do right. It's a legal game, man. You can turn $1. It's gonna cost you some money, but you know, like I said, we done took chances blowing money on the real many times. Some of us, right? We done took a chance giving somebody 8,000, 9,000. We don't know what we getting. Debbie shots my man Buddy B from Albany, man. One of the best I ever done it. My man Flea Pops. Definitely rest in peace to Buddy B. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, baby. Shout out to my man Ace, Donnie, Dewan, you know what I'm saying? My little Josh, you heard? My crew from Albany, Moore Street, Dana Ave, and all that. Know what I mean? My man BM, Chopper City, Digger Blood, Free Digger Blood, Black, the HBB, Head Popping Bloods, you heard? My man Cali, Head Popping Bloods, you heard? Definitely, I think Free B Dread, you know what I'm saying? But we here, man. We here, party people. We here. It's nothing but love, man. Like I told you, we show nothing but unconditional love. Now, I know I done been on here for an hour and a half. I do this for the people. I do it for the love. And find something legal to do, man. And I know you're like here in the war stores. Like we love watching mob stores. That's why y'all come and listen to this stuff. But as y'all listen, y'all going, woo, thank God. Definitely some of y'all that was in the mountains, y'all seen this. They don't care about who you are. You could be the God. Look. You can show somebody my paper. This is OG Mac's paperwork. Nah, I don't believe it. And anybody come right in front of me, we gonna shoot them out the sky. I don't care who it is. That's how it go, bro. That's how it go. You don't care how old you are. They don't care what your name is. You gotta be on deck at all times. As soon as you show the sign of weakness, a young boy the young kid that went to jail for shooting in the sky, you might become his most famous cunt, and that might get him his own hood. You know what I'm saying? If he catch you right, bro. These dudes, you know what I'm saying? That's what it's about, man. That's all I to say, man. Gotta transition the thoughts. You can't the yard. We know we can't change the thoughts in the yard, but for the ones that have been to the yard, we can actually so now it causes fear when you hear shit like this. Like, what? So you could be a OG and still get hit in 4 or 5 jails, yeah. Yep, exactly. Follow the law, man. Read that daily news. You know what I'm saying? We go to that New York Google. Google works for everybody. Debbie shout out to wifey Southern Belle, man. I've been doing these lives, man. Debbie salute to Southern Belle, man. That's my wifey. That's the wifey. Her, you know what I'm saying? Definitely, like I told you, spoke my man Corey King, feed the Coyotes. Definitely salute the Scheme, man. Scheme got content. He put together his content. He talked what he talked, and that's just what it is. You're either gonna respect it or you're gonna check it. Salute the Scheme, man. He got his content. He got content, bro. Everybody got content. It's how you present it. And then sometimes you gotta take a chance and try something different. And sometimes when it don't dip, you gotta go back to what works. I can't tell you how to make your money. I can't tell you, yo, son, why don't you go to 141st and get some grams when you be going to 139th? If that's what works for you, then that's what works for you, bro. Until you might go, you know what, they got garbage over here. Let me go over here and get some, let me see if they got some butter. But that's your decision. I can't force nobody to make a better decision. There's one thing and one thing at all. We know that we cannot perpetrate to the public what this thing is. Y'all know, people, just like somebody said yesterday, yo, people tell people to suck dick all day in that S block, in them S blocks, in them boxes. But there are a lot of dudes that take it personal, that got some status, and got some young warriors, some young Aztec warriors that kite fly, some dudes to jump on it if they find one sign of weakness. It's just like the streets. I'm not gonna take a shot if I think they're gonna come back and these dudes ain't ready to go to war. It's the same way. I'm not gonna take a shot if I think they're gonna shoot back. How many times dudes have tried to shoot something for real and the mission went all the way wrong? Because some dudes don't care about getting cut. I'll take a shot. I'm gonna break his jaw. You know what I'm saying? You got dudes that's like that. They'll be like, yo, you know what? Yo, I heard Sight went to a spot, put it with the homies at the table, put a chess table down, put the chess table down in front of them, put the pawns and the kings and queen, and basically said, I don't know who you want to say, Eli or Lavio, the king or queen, but those are the guys that's going to call shots. One of them two going to call a shot. And all y'all are pawns. All y'all are pawns on his chess table. I wish I had some weed charges. Damn. You know what I'm saying? Never got caught with none of that California love. So he told the homies, they thought sight bike was crazy. He went to the wherever the brims was at, the hats, put the chest board on the table. He said, I don't know, king or queen, y'all pick which one is Lario, and y'all pick which one is Eli. I don't care. But y'all pawns, and they're gonna have y'all jump out the window, because you're gonna be pawns, and then as y'all jump out the window, this is what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna get tore up, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting y'all know. And he picked up his chess table and he walked away. You can't get no more gangster than that. Like, he's letting y'all know, like, these two are gonna be the reason why one of y'all gonna leave here with a punctured lung. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta salute the sight bike, man. See, these are the stories you don't hear. I did see when dudes pull up, dudes really be stepping on homies. Like, yo, I heard you said this about me. Dudes like, come on, I ain't worried about that. Seriously speaking. Hell yeah, facts, bro. See, you're not gonna hear the real time. You ain't hear how it sounds smooth and comfortable. It really is not, because they don't care who you are. That one sign of weakness to have you going to war with a bunch of cats that's 10 years younger than you, 15 years younger than you. Some older cats that jump out the window that just always want to try you, but a lot of times they go for the youth, the young wolves that's hungry. I got 25. My mother ain't coming to see me. I done burned every bridge. Because now these young boys done burned every bridge. Most of these young boys done burned. These opiates got them burning every bridge in America. You know what I'm saying? Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? These young boys got dudes losing their mind over, you know what I'm saying? They done stole from their mother. They chasing those oxys, those mollies, that lean. So they done burnt every bridge possible, some of them. So when they go into jail, they really living off the land. So most of them is like, yo, I'm gonna get my name up. I'm gonna become a big homie. I'm gonna have a bunch of soldiers in the street. They're gonna send me commissary. This is what some little young boys be thinking about. I'm gonna set it up where I'm gonna have my own line. I'm gonna have dudes. I'm saying I'm gonna be like, they didn't prepare the future of being a big homie, but from to get there, I gotta shoot a famous name. I need my opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Quell, man. You know what I'm saying? And it's all about being funky and fair, man. I'm just happy that I was never put, JB was popping. I'm just happy I was never put in a situation to go, here, Zeke, take this plate. Maybe because I had commissary and I had the little 4.5 years. And I just knew a lot of people, like the Puerto Ricans and all that. Yo, Zeke come in. I stood out the mix, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to be too mixy, because I know when you're in the mix, they'll pass the plate around to somebody real easy, you know? Yeah, exactly. You're right, man. He definitely can't be stretched. You know what I'm saying? Yo, I gotta spend some time with wifey. You know what I'm saying? Love is love. I got the wrinkle joint on. I hope I'm off the wall for that. You know what I'm saying? Um, I hope y'all enjoyed the show. It's just a conversation I had last night with, OG Shaquille. Good dude, man, doing the right thing. And he's in a positive, good space. I was in talk with the Crips last night. Yo, Zeke was crack. That's all love was crack. Yo, Zeke, the jumping shout to 6. Crip 6. Definitely shout out to my man Demus, the big Crip, 8 gangster Crips, you know what I'm saying? From Crown Heights, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to put me on to like drinking milk and all. I'm like, what's that? Drinking milk and all this other boy, you know? Word, facts, man. Get in tune with that, man. Shout out to my man J.E. Moneybags. Follow him on IG. He gets you into a lot of game, a lot of $1 million worth of game for the love of the game, because that's what we do. Old dudes teaching other dudes the game. You know what I'm saying? Let me shout out to Dice Blood. I believe Dice Blood is the truck driver right now. Last I seen, he was that's cousin. That's my real cousin. This isn't no fake cousin. This is no fake. This is real. That's my real cousin. His uncle was married to my cousin. Definitely shout out to Marcus Garvey Village, you know what I'm saying? Riverdale, Chester, Bristol Ave, Pistol Ave, Newport, the part of Newport, Chester, Riverdale Towers, that whole Far Rockaway joint, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? The whole Far Rockaway, Rockaway. Definitely shout out to the whole Far Rockaway. Definitely shout out to, can't forget Kingsborough. We can't forget my man Miami Moon and all that. You know Miami Moon, you know what I'm saying? You know Miami. You heard? from Patchen, Malcolm X Boulevard. My man Terror, Bainbridge, Malcolm X Boulevard. You know what I'm saying? Free Ziggy Zah. Ziggy Zah was in the movie Brooklyn Finest, bro. That's the son that had the chains on his neck before he caught his case. If he ain't catch a case, he had a career in Hollywood, bro. He played that part to a T. That movie may not have been a super blockbuster, but it's on TV mad times. But Ziggy Zah, the one with the chains and all that. They said they had to have some gangsters in the movie, some real gangsters from Brownsville, and they put him in there, bro. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Ziggy Zah, man. Free that, bro. His situation is crazy. The courthouse situation, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to go too deep, allegedly, you know what I'm saying? But that part worked out for that guy, you know what I'm saying? He played that part to a T. You see him in the project, he in Van Dyke, he in the Ville, bro. Hanging in the front door, I seen mad flicks from people that was from Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to P-Guard, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to P-Guard, Southern Brother, man. That's a real dude, man. We might have had a crazy situation or an issue, but shout out to P-Guard, man. You know what I'm saying? That's a real Brownsville dude, you know what I'm saying? He from Tilden. He get along with them dudes over there, Marcus Garvey. That's real. You see, that's OG shit. Like, cause they got a barber shop on Livonia. You know, on Livonia, right by Rockaway. That's where a lot of dudes be at. So you got dudes that, you know, man, Marcus Garvey cats being there, and you know, by Betsy Head and all that. Shout out to everything about Betsy Head. Like, that's serious over there. That's Brooklyn, right by the chair, the L. Livonia, you know what I'm saying? Going towards Sutter Ave and all that. The 90s. Shout out to the 90s, man. I've been around a lot of places because I traveled with a lot of people. I know a lot of people, so I just happen to travel. I be with people from Brooklyn. I'm a cool dude. You be surprised. I be on your block one day, like, yo, see what you doing here? Nah, cause I know your man. Oh, that's my man right there. He may not be the boss or a regular guy, but oh yeah, I know, son. You know what I'm saying? It's all about showing love, man. My beefs ain't got anything to do with this generation out of the generation. My beefs come from 88, 89. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, people all over the place, bro. Like Uncle Charlie said, yo, I be on 118th and something. You talk about 118th and something. A lot of y'all just seen Bimmy do Hip Hop Uncovered. He's on his block, right? 118th and something. I be over here. Shout out to OG Black and all of them. I be over there with them, like all through there. All through 121 something, right by the bricks. You know what I'm saying? I stay on that, but I stay on that. I stay love on that side. 115th and down, 116th and down. Shout out to my man, Shop the City, man. Let me happy birthday to Tyrone Lashley. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact. H Money Bags and all that, man, from Queens. H Money Bags from Sufton. That's what I'm talking about. Not the one from Brooklyn, the one from Sufton. You know what I'm saying? H Money Bags. You know what I'm saying? Word. It's all love, bro. So a lot of dudes think Zeke Queens niggas. I got mad love with dudes on the north side, like Murdoch, Hollis Ave, you know, shout out to the GM family, Mikey B, Suave, man, Dirt, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that piece of the guards. We can't forget about the 5%ers, man. They gave us our street righteousness. None of us was deaf, dumb, and blind. You always had one friend that was God body, or we learned about God body going to jail or going to school. School is what integrated us. If you went to Park West, you went to Park West with Brooklyn cats. A lot of Brooklyn cats was God body, other than being Decepticon. You know what I'm saying? So if you went to Park West graphics, usually they were Brooklyn cats. Most of them was Decepticons, but their name was Fuquan, DLR, Islam, I-Guard, and all that. A lot of them dudes had knowledge of self. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the media trick you out of these dudes. A lot of these dudes was God body, bro. And that's when the guards are strong. You talking about like how they have nines, Fort Greene, and spots like East New York, like those are the spots, bro. Like Born True and them, those was guards. A lot of dudes was God body. They was strong with that. That it was a little more realer with the guards. The guards is about getting that money. Definitely shout out to 108 for South Road. I didn't know where that's at, bro. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to 108 for South Road, bro. You know what I'm saying? Word. Definitely shout out to all the day one lokes out there on the south side of Queens, on that side. You know what I'm saying? Word. I'll come through. I get off the train. It's no lie. I used to get off the train. Or I catch the bus sometime from, because the 44 bus, I could catch it I could catch the 44 on West Farms, and that'll bring me straight to Sufton, right by the train station. And from there, I would just walk, bro. I buy a bottle, You know, I buy a bottle and I be walking through 5 hoods, bro. You hear me? I be walking through 5 hoods. You already know before I even get to Linden, I'm source. I was like, yo, Zeke, what's up? Dudes that just know me, yo, Zeke, what's up? I'm some waving, yo, Zeke. Yo, I was in jail, yo, Zeke, what's good? What's good? The Q44, yo, what's poppin', yo, even the Crip, yo, son, remember Zeke, I go to see, yo, Zeke, what's good, man? I see, you know what I'm saying? And that's not, I'm not nobody special. I'm not a killer, so don't try me. I'm just Zeke Black. By the time I get to Linden, I see the homies at the gambling spot and all that. You know, the Dollar General and all that. You know what I'm saying? I show my unconditionals. Exactly. Yo, I walk past all that. Dudes be like, Zeke, they be driving their cars. Yo, Zeke. I'm going to go meet my man, Chop. You know where I'm going. He gonna link it with Chop. I get to Chop. Chop, what's going on? I go to you know, I'm on Sufton now. I'm on Foch. We walking around. I'm on the corner with the villas. It's all love, bro. It's all love, man. It's nothing crazy, you know what I'm saying? Definitely, you know what I'm saying? Shout your blocks out, man. Shout your blocks out with love, man. Cause that's where we come from, bro. Definitely, white bills from one truck and Lennox Ave went to grab it back in Dempsey. It's super facts, you know what I'm saying? It was crazy, bro. So when you met somebody that was God body, they could have been low life. But they was, you know what I'm saying? Brooklyn dudes was the ones that was really busting open jewelry store windows and snatching all that. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Star Styles. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't know who Chopper City is, right? Ever heard the song Bloody Money? Capone Noriega, Bloody Money? He's Alley Cat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alley Cat. My little cousin from Jamaica, brown skin thug. That's Alley Cat. You know what I'm saying? So that's what Noriega was talking about, because that's his family. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Cato, 195 Decatur, you heard? We in the streets, bro. You know what I'm saying? What? Definitely shout out to Mr. White Bills, man. And this is what it's about, bro. It ain't about who's slicker, who's tougher. It's not about none of that, bro. What happened with Scrams when I was in 5 Points was him and C Diamonds had an old beef. I remember because we was in 10 block. And then he pulled up to 11 block. And him and Scrams had an old beef. When Scrams pulled up, he had to do the 3-day quarantine thing. Him and C Diamond seen something in the hole. We're like, again, we ain't gonna blow it up right now, but you know what it is. So Scrams knew what it was, bro. So this is what I mean. After 3 days quarantine, he came to wreck. When he came to wreck, I remember he went in that corner, snatched the rake. You see like 30 dudes just trying to get to him, and he's swinging that rake crazy. I ain't gonna front. I ain't seen nobody get him, but the police coming, and like you said, when they come, they start snatching and grabbing. Come here, stupid. Boom, bust you over the head. God, get out of on the floor. Because this happened in the small yard. You know what I'm saying? And Scrams is a notable name. He pulled up to the yard. I didn't see, you know what I'm saying? That was a personal beef. And that hit, that he knew what it was. They seen each other in the hallway. He said, yo, son, you know what I'm saying? You know what it is. We gonna keep this respectable. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be whatever. So Scrams knew that when he locked out, he knew in that yard, I'm not playing with these dudes. They're gonna try to hurt me. And that's exactly what he did. He picked up that rake. I'm not a rake, that shovel, because it was snow outside. I started swinging that. And that's what I got to see. I said, yo, this jail thing is real. Some of these dudes are playing for keeps. And these is two notable homies, bro. This wasn't no little homie that just came out of nowhere. This is Scrams and C Diamonds, allegedly situation. You know what I'm saying? So just imagine just knowing that you're coming out the box or you going to a transfer and you see your ops. Your ops are sending word, yo, you come into the yard, you know what it is. Some dudes can't get cut. Oh, here we go there. You sent me here. Because you know what you got to do. You got to step the dudes, bro. You got to step the dudes, bro. Yeah, he was a wild boy, bro. He stepped up, though. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't letting nobody eat him. He ain't stupid. I'm not playing with them. When you know you got to go to the yard, that's what these dudes do. They step to dudes. Like, yo, come here. Let me holler at you, man. Yo, you know me and your man, we still got that issue. Some dudes, you know what I'm saying? Because when we do, we can handle that right now. That's what they do. That's jail. A lot of you dudes don't know that. That's jail, bro. You don't put up in the jail and try to figure out what's my thinking. Dudes are stepping right to the plate. Come here, stupid. Not stupid. Come here, sir. Yo, what's up with me and you, bro? We still got this. Is this the type of energy? What's up? Some dudes like, nah, ain't about nothing. But you still gotta watch him though. Yeah, he ain't saying ain't about nothing. But as soon as he leave, one of these fools gonna try me. So I gotta maintain a certain militance around him. So as soon as he leave, they know not to try me. You know what I'm saying? Because I know that's what dudes do, man. They with you, get nice and comfortable, and they be manipulating on the low. Yo, as soon as I leave the spot, son, get him. See, he think we cool. You know what I'm saying? Strategic. You a guy in power. Strategy. I'm going to sit by you every day. Because I know one thing for sure. If the shooter's going to go down, you don't want to go down around you. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to sit with you every day. Yo, son, let's go to the shower together. Yo, son, when you in the yard, let's sit together. Because I know if it go down, you don't want to go down around you. So you got to pick your demon. You know what I'm saying? Strategy. And some dudes really be like, man, that's his beef, not my beef. After a while, man, I'm tired of beefing over his beefs. You know what I'm saying? Some dudes get tired of that, bro. Like, come on, man, he wilded over there. I'm not tired of it. I'm just trying to bitch. Some dudes want to go home. Some dudes go through what their moms died, their girl left. You got to understand where dudes stand at with this. You know what I'm saying? It be crazy, bro. But check out all the content I just posted about Zeke Black going up in East Harlem. I got the Mikey B, you know. Shout out to Mikey B. Get in tune with the Curfew Crew. Subscribe to that. Mikey B, the Curfew Crew. A lot of dudes was God body, bro. And I salute the guards because they gave us, like, I wasn't really eating pork but rib tips, but when the guards started talking about don't eat pork, I stopped eating rib tips. They started knowledge, you know what I'm saying? Knowledge itself, man. KRS-One brought out a lot of knowledge. Grand Nubian brought out a lot of knowledge. You know what I'm saying? Poor Righteous Teachers. And a couple of other good rap groups brought out knowledge. Rakim, the God Rakim, man. My Melody, that was, oh shit, the God, you know what I'm saying? Big Daddy Kane, he had a lot of hidden messages with the God bodiness, you know what I'm saying? Nas itself, man. Word. But the guards are a little more different because, you know, a lot of the guards, they come from, you know, the BLA and all the other stuff that was militant in Brooklyn. X-Clan, exactly. They come from a lot of that. You understand what I'm saying? They come from a lot of the Tomahawks and Jolly Stompers. What else was going on? You know what I'm saying? So a lot of, like, Bronx, had they had their gangs, and those gangs was, you know, doing what they do. So a lot of those dudes, but one thing I'm going to say about transitioning, a lot of the Tomahawks turned into what was known as the Coalition. Shout out to Akbar. He took something, or him and a couple other guards created something that, because of the mafia, and they was able to build something and get a lot of dudes, a lot of jobs in Brooklyn at one point in time. So that's in peace to Akbar. You know what I'm saying? Salute the Killer Kato, ABG, and the ABGs. You know what I'm saying? All the ABGs. You know what I'm saying? From you know, Brownsville. You heard? But he was able to transition something that everybody looked at to be so negative, because remember, the mob was using the coalition as a way to extort construction sites. And Akbar just got smart. Like, man, forget all that. We're going to start getting jobs. And what happens? Dudes start getting jobs. That, our law school was what I think that was their hall, right? Over in Livonia. That law school, that was like they spot. That been there for a lot of years, I heard. You know what I'm saying? So salute to him. He was able to transition to where a lot of these dudes' grandfathers actually got into construction. Where dudes went from getting, you know, minimum wage in New York was like $4 an hour, then to getting 20, 15. Some dudes got on the books. So salute to that. You know what I'm saying? Salute to the Little Mama Pops is a part of that whole coalition situation. You know what I'm saying? They start getting plugged in with these construction companies on a legal basis. You know what I'm saying? But that coalition in my hood on 102nd Street. You know what I mean? Charlie C. His Pops was a part of that. I remember Carlos and all them, they was doing that on 102nd and 3rd Ave, on the second floor. They had the coalition. They was doing it on the east side. I don't know if they were always in construction, but I remember that in 1990, 91, 92, they had the coalition. Dudes started getting construction jobs, getting in that union. Wow. It's so deep, man. So a lot of transitions did happen within these cliques, between block crews, and some dudes had an idea, because everybody wanted to be in the streets. Some dudes wanted a way out, but some dudes didn't know how to get a way out. So sometimes, like I said, there's always a good story. I said the G-Mac guys, they was doing a great thing, but you know, politics and media plays a major part. Filthy Loc was popping. Politics play a major part, so you have to pay a part to that, to the politics of the game. You know what I mean? I think this is a great segment, man. Yep, Wu-Tang Clan was mostly God, but I think this is a great segment, man. And watch that Wu-Tang documentary, man. But you see, it shows about the sacrifice. Like, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the local alley cat from Queens. Day one local from Green, you know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to all the day one lokes that was in green. You know what I'm saying? And that's how we begin to. I told you, we're restoring the feelings now. We're not whitewashing it. We're not being phony. We're not going to be. We don't care what nobody else is doing. We're going to recognize that's what you're doing. That's great. Eventually, you'll see something else in the life. If that's what works for you, that's what works for you, dogs. I can't. You know what I'm saying? What you eat don't make me shit. What you eat don't make me shit. So I'm not gonna improvise on what you do. I hope you win. You know what I'm saying? Because if you win, I still win. See how that works? If you win, and I still win. If I know what I'm doing, it's just about transitioning. We're gonna do shows on coalition, on real estate. Shout out to my man OG Jack and podcast. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna do some stuff on some hip hop. We're gonna talk about things that affect the things that we seen growing up. You know what I'm saying? The transition. Some of you dudes that never been to jail, has been gang. Y'all have a chance to hear this shit and go, damn, do I really want to pursue this career? Yeah. Yeah, that became my hustle, bro. There's coalitions, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to New York State for making bud legal, you heard? It's a hellbound Crip. Oh, nah. But I'm pretty sure he's a famous guy. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, bro. You know what I'm saying? Thanks, I appreciate that because when I'm sober, it's perfect. Let me be drunk and we be all over the place. But I've been doing this sober and it's been working out. You know what I'm saying? Salute the wifey again. Because where I'm at, man, I'm seeing a lot of things, man. I'm seeing that there's crime everywhere, and it's just like in the hood here, it's the same thing like New York. The young boys is wilding. Domestic violence is crazy. Dudes is killing families over domestic violence. Dudes is carjacking dudes because they're getting chased by the ops and they got to get away. There's a lot of high-speed chases, endangering other people. There's shootouts on the highway. So it's crazy. It's crazy. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, this is just like New York, man. And the young thing with these young boys is they're not really even gangbanging. It's just some dudes got these habits. Some dudes and rob dudes. These dudes catch dudes in traffic, and they don't care who's in the car with you. You could be in the car with your grandmother. They taking a shot. Because, you know what I'm saying? Nowadays, when somebody violates you, they duck and dodge. So when you finally catch them slipping, dudes go, you know what, this is my opportunity. Back in the days when we had beef with somebody, we actually stepped to it. Nowadays, if you have beef with me, I can just duck and dodge until you go, you know what? So when you do see me, you go, you know what, this is my chance. And it sounds crazy, but that's why over like 10 kids or 15 kids been murdered in these situations that their parents is catching these beats, or just instant arguments in restaurants and dudes gets hot tempered and start shooting. So you have to be on point, man. And this is not in St. Louis. This is in New York City. This is in Chicago. This is everywhere, bro. You know what I'm saying? We just letting you know that place you think jail is going to be a respectable place. It's not. Because you could be a respectable name for 20 years, and then some young boy come through and y'all having a disagreement over a card game, and send a bunch of young boys at you to inconvenience your bid. So don't ever think that you're untouchable because you have experience in something, because nobody really cares. Yeah, online all day. People work from business from home all day, man. Definitely shout out to my man Fatso Brent, man. I like to use good examples, so I mentioned certain things. Not really, to me, I don't look at it as name dropping. I look at it as to give y'all a feeling of what I'm talking about. I try not to associate people's names with exactly. And I try to, I try to use it to advantage where we all can learn something. You know what I'm saying? Even myself, as I'm speaking, I'm gonna check this video like, yo, this is deep, man. Sometimes there's always two sides to the story. And some stories, right? Some stories we have to keep. We don't personalize it, and we keep it on a grown man. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk TV, bless, and we keep it on a grown man level. We ain't gotta go back and forth all day. Just keep it going. We could be cordial. Hey, good morning. Hey, have a good day. You know what I'm saying? But we see each other. It's still the same feeling. But we have an issue, and we don't have to address it every 5 minutes we see each other. We have to talk about the issue. We ain't got to hit at the issue. We can be going about this. Now, I ain't about to cry, Tony Mike. I like that. I ain't about to cry, bro. I'm just my voice. I'm saying I got a little cold. You know what I'm saying? It's Papino, Leo, exactly. So, with that being said, man, I appreciate all those that's in the building today. Debbie, shout out to Money D for the donation. Shout out to the two other good brothers. I forgot their name that sent the $5.99. I do it for the people, though. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Learn something, man. I learn something every day, man. Told you, I be deleting content. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, why am I? Hold on, man. That's not what we do. It is what it is. When it is what it is, we have nothing else to talk about. I delete that stuff. Oh, I'm getting that out of here. Nah, bro. It is what it is, bro. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. And then it's just like, what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna make 50 videos counteract. No, I'm not doing that because I just heard two guys. One guy who could have got killed in the yard sit by with a guy who he felt manipulated the situation or played a part in the situation. It was cell by cell. We're not gonna argue all day. We're not gonna beef all day. Yeah. I have to listen before we speak. Get a thing. That's great, Tony Mike. You read today, man. That's great, man. You feel good about that. A lot of dudes ain't reading, man. I've been watching some crazy thing on Amazon. Never too little, too old to learn. You know what I'm saying? This thing on Amazon about if Germany and Japan would have won. I didn't watch this for the last. I've been watching this for the last 25 hours. Me and wifey, well, really wifey, about if Japan and Germany would have won the war, what America would have looked like. And it's crazy. It's a crazy show because they're trying to. It's on Amazon. I don't know the name of it, but y'all probably seen it. But it's Japan and Germany if they would have won the war, and it's crazy because they're trying to smuggle some old movies about the war, about the propagandas and the films and about a film. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what it is. I'm watching that, son. It's on Amazon. It'll pop up. If Japan, and the name of it is not if Japan and Germany won the war. It has another name to it, but it's dope. They have a cell and they got people infiltrating the cell, and it's crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying? It shows Hitler, and it's all the part that's crazy, right? Because it's all fictional. Some people want to take over Germany to go to war with Japan, and Hitler was like, nah, and he went to war. You know what I'm saying? That shit is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. So this is what me and wifey been watching. And actually her, because I've been on the phone, talking to the people, man. So, hell yeah. With that being said, we definitely salute to you, Mr. White Bill. Definitely shout out to Foster. Definitely rest in peace, Lacey. Rest in peace, Cato from the West Side. Rest in peace, all our fallen soldiers. But you know what I'm saying? People that I remember, you know what I'm saying? That I remember about. Definitely. Yeah, man. Freedom offers you a chance to always start all over again. But how many times you start all over again? So you realize your mistakes and then you just know what not to do no more. It's okay, man. I realize, man, I'm not trying to fight to still be Zeke Black. I'm enjoying being Ezekiel Matthews. With Ezekiel Matthews, actually got insurance. You know what I'm saying? With Ezekiel Matthews, I get a paycheck. You know what I'm saying? So I'm realizing that being Ezekiel Matthews is what works for me. Hell yeah, dudes ain't picking that up, man. And just having productive conversations, you know what I'm saying? I'm enjoying that. I'm enjoying being Ezekiel, man. I enjoy having insurance. I enjoy telling some of you guys, get a full-time job. If you can't own a business, get a full-time job and get insurance. Don't focus on the government. I got Amazon Prime. I just got it yesterday. Me and wifey at some point, wifey said, I feel like I'm becoming German. I said, why? He said, I know, she done watched like 20 episodes of this. I thought it was only a 3-part. We into season 2 right now. But that show is so dope, bro. It's so dope, bro. Like, it's crazy. They're trying to smuggle movies, old movies. And it's like people are dying and killing people, and it shows like the mind of the Germans and how they roll. Because the Germans is on some high white supremacy thing, and then you had the Japan, the Japanese, they got their respect thing. So it was deep, man, because it was like they tried to set Hitler up and Son dropped the ball on that. You know what I'm saying? He had the ill hit, and he went and had the gun. Hitler turned around and said, listen, man, boom, 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 boom. Son shot him out the sky. Ding, 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 ding. Hit him. Boom. That's what I watch. I watch the AHC channel, the Army channel, militant channel. I watch that all the time in the late nights. Wife ain't trying to watch old Civil War shows. She go to sleep, I start putting on the AHC channel. I watch all the old Civil War stories, man. I love those stories, bro. You know what I'm saying? World War I stories, World War II stories. You see them and you hear it like, wow, this is crazy, bro. These are really world wars, man. Because I'm not sure what's so deep about this movie that I was watching. On the film, it showed when Germany got bombed, how Germany looked in World War II, how it should have looked. But the way Germany looked, Berlin looked, was that they never lost the war. So Berlin looked like a beautiful place, that the picture that Hitler was trying to put together. But when you see what, I'm gonna front, we tore Germany down, bro. You know what I'm saying? We tore Germany down in World War II, bro. You hear me? And that's one thing that I remember my teacher said, my history teacher, Mr. McVille, Norman Thomas. I remember he said, yo, want to know how America really beat Germany? Because even though the Russians did what they did to them in Russia because of the cold air and they froze to death, he said, we began to break their confidence because they believed that nobody can attack Germany, Berlin. So what they was doing was when we started infiltrating the airways, dropping bombs on Berlin, they started losing the conscience of the people. Like, yo, they blown up. Like we did to them, us in England and our allies did to them in Germany, what they did in England, what they did in France, what they did all in the Central Bloc. Germany took a lot of property. Like they had Albania, they had Yugoslavia, they had Czechoslovakia, all those little areas, Poland. They was tearing those countries apart, bro. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? They was tearing those countries apart. This is y'all can read into this. Google this. If Germany, put it like this is how crazy it was, bro. Stalin was doing the same thing Hitler was doing, bro. He was assassinating the Jews. The only difference with him was he didn't have gas chambers. He was picking a Jew a day, like, yo, get him off the count. The only difference between him and Stalin. We win a war, and we go, you know what? We're going to give you all the countries that Germany had. That's why a lot of those countries we called them the Soviet blocs before the USSR went bankrupt. Remember? It was Albania was a part of the Soviet bloc. Poland was. Poland was. Exactly. Poland was. Albania. And it's funny because Albania, France, at one point in time, France was a part of that. You know what I'm saying? Because normally all that was in France. You know what I'm saying? England was getting tall. They was burning England down. You know what I'm saying? All those little countries in the Central Bloc, bro. That Central Bloc all the way to Poland, bro. They gave that to Stalin after the war. Like, you could take control of those countries. So they basically gave from one communist dictator to another communist dictator. Like, here. So remember, all those countries were still under communist rule. You know what I'm saying? We just passed the torch from Hitler to Stalin. And then that's how all those years the USSR had that much influence in the eastern part, Central and Eastern Europe. You know what I'm saying? I could be wrong, because, people say I'm crazy and I don't pay attention. But I think I paid attention to that in history. You know what I'm saying? So just think about it, man. Even the Japanese, they was doing a lot of damage. We made a comeback. Our only way of hitting them was, I'm going to tell you how crazy it was. I'm going to tell you what's crazy about that. We kidnapped their scientists. The atomic bomb was actually created by a German scientist. So we used the German scientists that these guys helped create the gas chambers and everything else that killed millions of people, but we needed them to win the war. And we snatched up their scientists, some of their scientists, and those are the ones who made the atomic bomb that did what they did to Japan. And that's how we got rid of Japan. You know what I'm saying? You hear me? That's how we got rid of them. One shot deal. We're going to build this bomb, we're going to drop it, and it's over. Great movie, Saving Private Ryan. And I'm going to be honest with you. And then I learned something from this guy I work with. I never knew. He said, the German, because he's German. He's from Germany. And he said his family was a part of whatever. No, all right, go. We have a conversation. He said, yo, You know, the Germans used to use crystal meth. That's why they was on go all the time. They never got no sleep because they was actually the first ones that was really using crystal meth. So crystal meth wasn't invented in the 90s and all that. It's been around. But you know, a lot of the Germans that came to America, they became farmers, right? They became working for these, you know, they worked on these farms. They became the automobile industry. So a lot of these guys, whatever that crystal meth thing was, some of them kept it going. And you know what I'm saying? So it makes sense why it's in rural areas. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of Germans in a lot of these states that come from, you know, that ran with the money. Facts, bro. You had a whole bunch of old Germans in Central America, bro. You know what I'm saying? A lot of old Nazis in Central America. A bunch of them out there that was out there, bro. So this is facts, you know what I'm saying? Google it, y'all figure this out. And then you have also a lot of Jews. A lot of Jews, they had to run. That's why there's a lot of Argentinians that's Jewish in Argentina, Peru, Ecuador, because that's what they ran to. When Hitler was doing what he was doing, they was going anywhere that would allow them in their country, bro. So when you see the mix of the races and the noses and the funny, and y'all think it's funny, these are the people that's in power because these guys are, yeah, I'm from Argentinian, but I'm Jewish. A lot of them got Jewish blood in them because they had to mix the races, bro, because, you know, Hitler was 10, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, facts. This is all history. Y'all could Google it because I might not be articulating it right, but y'all could Google this. This is something to think about, right? You know what I'm saying? Had Hitler won the war, watch that show. Had Hitler won the war, this is how this thing would have looked. Well, this is how this thing would have looked. It's on Amazon Prime, bro. We watch. She been binging watching. I'm like, yo, that's real, bro. And it's just history, bro. Something, you know what I'm saying? That's just history, bro. Bro, check out YouTube, World War II, bro. Serious, man. I remember they sued an insurance company. I think it's AIE, one of them big insurance companies, because during the war, what they was doing was they was robbing the people, because you know they was scared. So they'll go to a country and get all these insurance policies, and then they'll rob the people. Give me your picture, give me this, give me that, give me that, give me your gold, give me your money, and don't worry about if you die. We'll make sure you get buried. A lot of people got joked, and that's why one of these insurance companies had to pay out like $100 million, $200 million to the people for the Holocaust, for their World War II atrocities. You know what I'm saying? Facts. A lot of this. I'm not saying fact, but a lot of this is just, you know, the reality of the people. So now we're catching on now what we could do, right? They brought us here against our will. So there's things that can be done, but right now let's focus on the Floyd case and look out how their case for against him is. We're gonna tell you that what he used to do. It's not what he did that day, because he ain't really do nothing that day. But what he used to do, and hopefully you'll judge him off of his past. That's crazy, man. You don't judge nobody off their past, man. But that's an eye-awakening, because some of us do that, right? We judge people off their past, bro. We judge people of who they used to be before we don't see the new them, bro. We ain't no better than George Floyd, bro. We grew up all around drug addiction, man. We grew up all around drug addiction, bro. Some of us done sold drugs to our friends' mothers. Some of us done did some weird things with our friends. You know what I'm saying? We done did some craziness. We all been around all this craziness, man. We ain't no better than George Floyd, man. That could be any of us, bro. He died because those cops was being overzealous, man, and they allowed him to sit on his neck. That was just a white man. That was a white man being a white man for the moment, bro. That was a white man that personalized something that him and that man had, and that was his opportunity, bro. That was his opportunity to take out whatever they went through in their lifetime. That was his moment to play cop. Because you know why them cops are like that for? Because they got a strong police union that stand up for them, man. It took this country to burn, like do the right thing, for people to wake up. We're tired. What y'all thought we wasn't tired from Rodney King? You thought we wasn't tired from Diablo? You think we wasn't tired from Mr. Bell and Queens? You think we wasn't tired? Do you know how fearful it is to be a person of color and you get stopped by police in the car and you don't know what might happen, because it depends on the cop that's coming to the car, how he come across you. A lot of these cops come to your car talking crazy to you, so you automatically on deep. Yo, what you talking about? Shut up, shut the fuck up. Give me your ID. Huh? What you talking about? You gotta stop resisting. What do you mean resisting? Boom, bing, bing, and they'll hurt you because they're having a bad day, bro. Doesn't matter what somebody passes, bro. We gotta stop getting off of how we judge people from their past, man. That's what we do. We act worse than the white Jews. Us. We. We're all guilty of that. We'll judge somebody off of something that had nothing to do with us. We'll judge somebody off of that. We will sit around and go, yo, look, they said all that craziness about Shaquille and this never had a chance to ask them the actual story. When you hear the story, like, damn, that's fucked up what you went through. You was a pioneer. You ain't supposed to go through that. You been in jail most of your life, man. That's crazy. You going through all that with a whole newer generation of young boys? Because he's definitely older than everybody that we talking about. So they are young boys. If I'm 47, how old you think the other participants are? 39, 40, 41? Come on, man. But if somebody do wrong, when you look at them, you either gonna respect it or check it. You either gonna mess with them or you're not gonna mess with them. But let's get off that judgy thing, because when we judge each other, the op always listen to the judge like this. That secretary that work with you, and you sit around and go, oh, that's why I don't like black people. When black people do this and they do that, they listening. Little Betty, too. When Betty get jury duty, she remembers everything you've been saying always about black people. Like, well, Betty just said, look at him. He got tattoos on his face, and he fit the description of a killer, because that's what they say. Most of these people don't live in our community, bro. Let's stop doing that, because they don't do that with us. That's one thing. I never seen a white person insult another white person in front of me. They might not mess with her. He crazy. Most of them say, yo, he crazy. They don't go as in depth as we do. We'll sit around and tell a person a whole full-length story about somebody else that's black. Yo, son is this, and son is that. I'm telling you, man. And they just be sitting there looking, going, oh, okay. Oh, I'm telling you, man. Boom, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Cause mess with me because I'm not like them. Your son be snipping, or he be snipping a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Because that will kill somebody, bro. That was personal. And he felt he can get away with that because if we didn't tear this country up, then that won't be happening. It's not a black and white thing. It's a black and racist thing. That's what it is. Everybody white just don't like black people. We got East Indians that don't like us. We got some other people that don't like us. It's a black and racist thing. How do we fix that? We have to fix our conditions in the way we think and how we conduct ourselves and how we move, man. When was the last time we seen Johnny Carson expose I never seen that. I never seen Johnny Carson expose any other commentators on TV. He might have reported on a story that's crazy. David Letterman. They don't do that. They don't dedicate 5 hours. I'm going to waste my hour in exposing your dirty secrets. That's what we do. For the world to hear. So that one kid that works in the office, the district attorney office somewhere, that just likes to follow people from New York, and forget the game talk. I like the slang. They follow this and they go, look at this, and they have friends, but look, they crazy. They arguing, they beefing. Look what he said about him. And they go, yeah, man, because the last black friend I had, he was acting just like him. These are the people that they call for jury duty. You know what I'm saying? And what they do is, yeah, but they don't like the police. Remember, they made a song called "Fuck the Police." So I know they're not submissive to the police. So yeah, I believe that had he been submissive, and that'd be their little conversation. If he was submissive, that would have never happened. So you know what? I'm gonna say not guilty. So we have to think about that. How we talk to each other. If we can't get it right, man, don't talk to me at all, bro. I'm on a whole nother wavelength, man. I'm I'm someplace else, man. Ain't about everybody winning. I gotta make sure I win. That's the whole thing. I make sure I win and all my people win. So we have winning conversations. You know what I'm saying? If you win, salute. But my job is not to make sure that you win and I lose. We don't do that. That makes no logical common sense. But one thing I am going to do is just like a secret society. You come to me and I go, nah, son, ain't nothing wrong with son, man. He be all right, man. That's a personal thing. We have a sad trial going on where there's a man who's actually, they're trying him on his character. On his character. They're trying the man on his character. They're trying the man on his character, man. What does him and his ex-girlfriend doing heroin, opiates, not him, but opiates, have to do with this man standing on his neck? What does it have to do with that? Nothing, man. It has nothing to do with that, man. It has nothing, man. The average person that saved our life, or somebody Asian, or somebody that's Caucasian, these be our doctors. When we on our deathbed, we got 4 or 5 bullets in our head. There might be 1 or 2 African-American doctors, a couple of nurses, but the people that saving our lives are Asians, actually. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them is East Asians or Asians. That's people that's saving our life. You know what I'm saying? We're just at war with the United States police for some weird reason. For some weird reason, they don't want to let that go. They put us already in a stereotype. Okay, you see a black guy with a blue hat on, and a baggy shirt and some baggy jeans and a black hoodie, search him. The stereotyping of the game, man. We've been going through this for years, man. I'm not gonna lie to you, man. That's why I learned not to be in the hood when I was in the hood, because I didn't want to have police contact. If I had no reason to be in the hood, why am I going to be sitting on somebody's corner for? And I know that I don't like police contact. I don't like giving them my ID. I hate when they run my name. I hate when they know where I live. So what I do is, if I have no reason to be on your corner, I'm never around. So a lot of you dudes that like police contact, we get it. At the age of 40 and all that, that should be the last thing on your mind. It's not cool to, yo, why are you over here for? Because I'm hanging out with a bunch of dudes 10 years younger than me because they like to hear my war stories. That's not in. You know what I'm saying? Definitely salute to all the African-American politicians, like my man Jamal Bowden. Jamal Bowden grew up with us in our hood. He's from the Upper East Side. He's actually from the Upper East Side. Grew up with us. He grew up right with us. When he was growing up, Isaac Projects, as y'all know, used to be had a crew called the Boatwise crew. There was a lot of Caucasians in them projects. We all grew up together. They went to PS 198. They went to Wagner Junior High School. We all grew up together. Those white boys was getting busy. We was all cool with them. We all grew up together, bro. You hear me? But before, the Isaac y'all see now wasn't like that 40 years ago. That was the only white projects that we seen. There was more white families in it. That's one of the hardest projects to get into. By 96th Street, they had a hockey ring. They still got a hockey ring over there. They had a hockey ring, bro. The only project I ever seen with a hockey ring outside, right there on 96th Street, where all the squeegee dudes used to be at. This is the hood, bro. Shout out to my man Side G&R, you heard? He used to live over there, man. Shout out to my man Side G&R. You don't know G&R crew, Spawn Side, Sace, G&R crew. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my man Jova, Doc, Ava, TDO crew, the Deadly Ones, you know, East Harlem, man. D57 crew, RD, DE. That's my guy, DE3. Stanley Isaacs, right there on 96th Street, First Avenue. 94th to 96th, right there on First Avenue. Where that was that whole right by the FDR between First and the FDR and projects. That was a white projects back in the days, bro. They had a crew called the Boatwise crew. We shoot with them one time, but we was younger. The older dudes used to always have to shake out with them. Rest in peace, JJ 357. You know what I'm saying? Graffiti crews. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the High Post crew. Buy hard. You know what I'm saying? My man Shop, rest in peace, Shop TWB. My man Sonny is a rock. My man Sonny doing the right thing though, you heard? Yeah, Isaac Projects. That was the white projects back in the days, bro. That's the only white I ever seen in my life. It was 90% white. To get in there, you had to have privilege. You know what I'm saying? They have a hockey ring right there. They played the hockey out there in the mix of the crack of it, 86. All the dope on First Ave. You know, once you pass Metropolitan, it's New Metro, East River, Metro North. All that's the hood right there. In the mix of all this, I'm 47 years old, bro. I'm 47, bro. I'm 47 years old, bro. 90% of my life, I lived in East Harlem, between Harlem and Albany, New York. And then, you know, the last 10 years I lived in the Bronx with Pop Duke. You know what I'm saying? Making sure he was all right before he passed away. You know what I'm saying? I came home in 2011. He just passed away in 2019. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to Pop Duke. You know what I'm saying? MTA worker, good guy, solid guy. I don't say solid guy, good guy, man, solid guy, man. He kept his promise, man. And look, my daughter's in college. The kids is doing great. He kept his promise. He may not have been the best father and son routine, but he did great by my kids, and that's what the fuck matters. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's what matters. It's not about me and me getting his attention and me being the son that he should have been like that. No, it's about him making sure the kids was good money. You heard? You know what I'm saying? And that's the win. Word. I had a concert for my fathers. You know what I'm saying? This guy named Peter Wayne. Check him out on YouTube or IG. Peter Wayne. Peter Wayne. He sang a song. I had him singing "Won't Let Go" and all that. We had a concert at my father's funeral. You know what I'm saying? At his wake. That's how real this was. Because my father was an upbeat guy. It wasn't. He just died of old age. He just kicked in, bro. Rest in peace to my pops, man. This is the type of time we on. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of time we on. This is a great show, man. A lot of information. You know, some people want, you know, they want to critique everything. Y'all can critique it in the comments. Somebody asked me something yesterday. It was Zeke. You cool with the Spanish guys in the whole time. I said, remember, I wasn't a jail homie, so I was never banging against Spanish guys. The only war I really got caught up in was the B&C war that we sort of created here in Secondhand Smoke. And you know, I got caught up in that in Albany. You know what I'm saying? Because in my hood, there wasn't a B&C war in East Harlem. Please, somebody tell me where on 99th Street where the Bloods and Crips is popping. Only thing you heard was Richie, Free Richie, Mike, Aunt White, Aunt, rest in peace, you know, the two guys on 99th and Lex. And you know what I'm saying? That's all you heard. You didn't hear, yo, there's a bunch of Crips down the hill and we going to war with them. Now, years later, there was a bunch of Crips in East River. You know what I'm saying? I remember that because one of them was supposed to go, I think one of them went to Georgetown. And I think his little brother got shot in the shootout. That was in the paper real big. I remember that when that happened. That's when the Bloody Crip thing was going crazy on First Ave. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Killer First Ave. Salutations. Shout out to DC, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to East River, shout out to the East Army, Deep Freeze and all that, to the new generation, Prince, EA, you know what I'm saying? Definitely shout out to, you know what I'm saying? EWB crew, definitely free Papa from 100th Street, you know what I'm saying? First and second, you know. Rest in peace, Poodoo, rest in peace, JJ Slade from Wash. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace, Tone Lopez. Rest in peace, Superman. So many rest in pieces. Rest in peace, Davo. Rest in peace, Little Ray. Rest in peace, Rat Boy. Rest in peace, Pooch Dog. How many dead friends I have, man? You can't even count this. My dead friends from a 2-block radius I'm speaking about, man. It's a two Animal Herb, his little brother Jason. All my dead, these are my friends that's dead. That I played football with, we played stoop ball with, we played baseball with, we played wiffle ball with. It's all my friends that's gone. My friends. My man Wazo, rest in peace. Number 3. My man Kara, rest in peace. Little Harry, rest in peace. Trade, Skinny Harv. They let them die at a young age, man. I'm died at a young age, man. So you saying go Zeke is crazy, Zeke ain't, man, I'm lucky to be alive. You talk about I ain't been through, I'm lucky to be here, bro. These is close friends. These is dudes I would be sipping with. Dudes I go to the bar with, man. Shout out to Frank White from Wash, man. Shout out to Ari Uno, man. Shout out to Cody and all of them, man. Shout out to my man Hakeem, man. We still here, bro. Little Rodney, the twins brothers. You know what I'm saying? We still here, bro. We still here and we alive, B. Willie Woo, Scar. We still here, bro. So many dead homies, man. Superman, so many funerals we went to, so many sad flowers we had to send, so many days we cried, bro. I miss my friends, bro. I miss my friends. Randy Love, Randy Walker, bro. I miss my friends, man. Y'all may have 2, 3 dead homies and look at that like, oh, that ain't nothing, bro. This is between a 2-block radius, bro. We was outside the 88, 89. Shout out to my man Wiggs, you know what I'm saying? My man Troller and all that, man. Shout out to that. Shout out to the PT Posse, 131. Shout out to them, man. My man Money and all of them. This is real, man. This is real. This is not no gang and razor tag and manipulation. I'm gonna get you or get you. This is real talk on the streets, bro. We used to sit around with a plan of being rich. When we was poor kids, like, yo, we gonna get rich one day, bro. Yo, we gonna do this, we gonna do that. We go to Wash and play basketball, and we was watching the older dudes get busy. And we like, yo, we gonna have our chance one day, bro. We all gonna have our chance, bro. And we was getting K Slade on the packs. K Slade just to be in the mix, just to get our feet wet. We all was there. Shout out to Tito and Mario, man. We always there, bro. Rest in peace, Darnell from Carver, bro. That was my basketball coach at the boys club, bro. We had the junior games and all that. Rest in peace, Joe. I remember we used to play the Rock City on them from Jeff. We all grew up together, man. This is not a game, man. This is not a game. Y'all got 2-3 dead homies and be like, oh, because you ain't been through nothing, bro. We done been through. I just don't talk about it because I didn't go to jail. I wish all my friends was here. They wasn't bad guys. I got caught in the game, bro. Caught in the game. Out of 30 names I just said right now, 4 might have died from natural causes. You know what I'm saying? Natural causes. Free fire, man. That's real to me, bro. That's real to me, bro. You can't compare to that. And I'm on the street for this. Rat Boy was the first one to die, bro. He passed away. They decided to rob his pop's crib, whatever the case may be. He died. He was like our age. You know what I'm saying? Rat Boy. Poochie, something happened at the party of a chick. He got stabbed. He passed away. Bob's got caught in a drug deal going wrong. He passed away. Randy Love, natural causes. You know what I'm saying? Dave O, he got hit over a crazy beef. He got hit. Died on the block by the flagpole, B. Rest in peace, Dave O, man. Superman over something with some situation that went sour. And you know what I'm saying? He passed away. Tone Lopez, he died over a bet. You know what I'm saying? My man Gigi, he ain't from the block. He got some situation with DJ Clue and he got hit. That's what they said. Some situation with DJ, with Fabulous, DJ Clue. Something went wrong and they bodied him, man. Rest in peace to your loved ones, man. That's why I sit here and do this for, bro. And I reminisce on my guys, bro. On my guys. I'm talking about dudes like I was a Vietnam vet. You don't got numbers like that. Y'all don't got numbers like that. Y'all still crying about Rich Porter. Half y'all dudes don't even know who Rich Porter is. Oh, Rich, that's a piece of Rich. You even know who that man is. I don't care if y'all know who he is. So what? These are dudes I physically know. Ludu Ray. Ludu Ray died over something that was crazy. Ludu Ray was on the Lower East Side getting money. Y'all know Ludu Ray from the LES. That was in the LES. When you mention MK, when you mention all those homies that was downtown, they know who Ludu Ray is. From the East Side, man, and white. That's why I get mad for him. I don't want to do this, man. Because it brings me back to that time, man. I don't have to say familiar names like rest in peace Fritz, rest in peace King D. You know I know Big Dave was, but I had my friends. We played full courts with. We played football with. We used to sit in the projects and fantasize about being rich. Yo, son, I get my chance, we gonna take it to the top. We was young and dumb. So, yo, with that being said, man, appreciate your loved ones, man. Appreciate being alive, bro. You don't gotta be a scumbag to be real, bro. Be happy about yourself. Jail saved half you dudes, man. Definitely sharp baller, you know what I'm saying? You know, after that add between one name for one, you know what I'm saying? Love all my people, man. Love all my people, man. Anytime anybody that falls in place with Zeke's the coolest guy in the world, man. That's the coolest guy in the world. Zeke cool, man. Zeke is saucy, bug out. That's a good dude, man. Because I learned to appreciate being alive. These dudes is my friends. I didn't meet them in jail cells. There's nothing wrong with that. I didn't meet them on the alley. And that's my loved one. These was dudes I was outside with. We was on the corners with. Dudes that we went to Smashes together. The liquor store on 103rd Street together. We went to Mr. G's together. We did everything together, bro. These are soldiers, man. JJ was my man, JJ Slate. You know what I mean? I caught a case for JJ allegedly. That's what dudes do, man. I was young and dumb. Went straight to Rikers. I was scared to death. Why wouldn't I be scared to death? I wasn't going to spar for it and all that. I was a guy in the project trying to get some money. I wasn't trying to be a gangster. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Rest in peace, Shop. Shop was my friend. It hurt my heart when I said he shot by the firehouse, bro, on 103rd Street. He was going through something, man. But he used to be like, yo, Key. And I love that. He remembered me, man. He'd be like, yo, Key. That's the right Key PT, Key 131. Yo, Key. But I was down with TWB, though. Shout out to Jake and all that, JG and all that. Yo, Key. And I would hug him, man. Yo, you here, man. Give me some money, man. Yo, I love you, Shop. He was going through something. I heard he passed away. That hurt me. They baby. I remember baby, Jimmy, brother. That's my man. That's UFO. That's UFO Feeve uncle. Knew these dudes, bro. My block was like the rooftop outside. Just the Puerto Rican version. You know what I'm saying? Not too many blocks you just had. He was a good dude and died. He's a good dude and died. A lot of our deaths was though he was a good dude that caught a bad situation. It wasn't like he a grimy cat. He got with his hand curled for. A lot of dudes that you had they passed away was he had some situations, but nah, son was a good dude. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Those are the type of dudes that when I say rest in peace, now son had his those things, but he was a good dude, man. A lot of your deaths be like, yo, son was grimy, and they caught him slipping and they bodied him. You know what I'm saying? Yo, he did this grimy. Yeah, they just caught him slipping. That wasn't what was going on, bro. It was different times, different politics. You know what I'm saying? Real, B. Gigi was a real dude, man. He died for the cause, man. Shout out to Mikey B for always shouting him out. Shout out to Fly Tie, Crip Webber to be shouting him out. Shout out to those that still remember. He died for the cause. Allegedly, he died for the cause. You know what I'm saying? Get in tune with Curfew Crew. You know what I mean? R.P. Donald L.A. Johnson, love and miss you, Unc. It's a fact, man. That's his family, bro. We all family, bro. Yo, it's funny, right? I never met my little cousin Cody. But Cody passed away. That crushed my uncle, my cousin, Tim Anthony. His son got murdered in the projects where he grew up at. That crushed him, bro. That crushed my cousin Anthony. Hell yeah, that crushed him. That crushed him, bro. Where I grew up at, they murdered my son, man. That's Dice's cousin too. Because I told you, Dice's uncle was married. His last name is the last name of my cousin's, Donald's. You know what I'm saying? This is God honest truth. His cousins, his last name is the last names of my cousins. That's how small the world is, man. So, yo, enjoy life, man. You know, rest in peace, your shine outlaw mom. Exactly, man. We have values, bro. When you argue with somebody and somebody in your inbox about fuck your mother and you be like, your mother dead and your fuck your dead father and all that, I can't take you serious in life because you ain't really been through nothing. You think you've been through something, but y'all niggas ain't been through nothing. Because I would never tell somebody, yo, fuck your dead mother, fuck your dead father when I get mad about something or I don't get my way. I would never do that. You know why? I got over 30 dead homies that I really know. Y'all keep, you know what I'm saying? That I really know. Really know. When me and my man's talk, we talk about the day, we cry sometimes, we shed a tear, bro. That shit leave me to drink crazy sometimes. Sometimes I go into a depression, like, damn, all my niggas is gone. I have to call my man, yo, son, what's up? We just, because we don't talk about other dudes. We just call and start bugging out. Go on the phone for 2-3 hours wilding. Love yourself, man. Love yourself, man. Appreciate life, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate life, man. Understand what I just told you, right? And before I go, right? Everybody like to give roll call, and I'm gonna give a roll call. Definitely shout out to wifey Southern Belle. Can never say that, bro. Never can say that, bro. Never can say that, bro. I'm gonna say, hey, here go the roll call, man. My dead homies from East Harlem, man. My dead homies from East Harlem, man. Rest in peace, Superman. Rest in peace, Tone Lopez. Rest in peace, Bubbles. Rest in peace, Poodle. Rest in peace, Pooch Dogs. Rest in peace, Rap Boy. Rest in peace, Ant White. Rest in peace, Dave O, David Reyes, Diamond D. Rest in peace, Killa, Harry. Rest in peace, Razzo. Rest in peace, Little Ray. Rest in peace, Ant White. Rest in peace, Annibal Earth from 110. Rest in peace with his brother Jason from 110. We can't forget you, Jason. Rest in peace, I think Carlos Figueroa or his little brother that just passed away. Rest in peace to the Figueroa brother from the back of the building. Definitely shout out to Kingsbridge, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Kingsbridge in the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Definitely the Kingsbridge section in the Bronx. Shout out to the Kingsbridge section in the Bronx. Rest in peace, Skinny Harv. Rest in peace, JJ Slay. Rest in peace, Darnell. Definitely rest in peace, Tone Lopez. Rest in peace to the son who just died from Wash, the big guy. He just passed away. Rest in peace to him. I know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm saying? I get sad, bro. I really got dead homies. I'm talking about, this is a 2-block radius I'm talking about. Up the hill, down the hill. I didn't even include my peoples in Johnson and Jeff and Taft and Queens. 2-block radius, I just said over 15 names, bro. Damn, rest in peace, Harry, man. Rest in peace, Razzo. Number 3, you know Razzo PT, that pirate life. Sad, man. So don't come for me, man. Don't come for me, man. I got my own shit. Please don't come for me, man. Leave me alone. I got my own shit, bro. We got beef, we got smoke, whoever. We just see each other. We ain't got to keep talking about it. We ain't got to start, we ain't even got to make mentions to nothing. Just, it is what it is, man. I got too many real dead homies, man. Love you too, Quinn. I got too many dead homies, man. I got too many flowers out there. Rest in peace to my moms. Rest in peace to my brother Sigi. Got too much, man. I got too much, man. I don't know about, you know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my pops. Rest in peace to grandma. Got too much, man. Rest in peace to my man Tyree Furman moms, man. She grew up with us. She was outside, man. Not outside, but she was always outside, man. Never called the police on us, never acted, never judged us, never did none of that. You know what I'm saying? Rest in peace to my man Mikey moms, man. Never judged us, man. You know, I wasn't there when Dave died. I was locked up, man. But they said that when the guy shot him, his mother was out the window, and his mother would watch, you know, she watched her son, you know, pass away, bro. Because no, Dave's window was in the front. I wasn't there, but I heard this. His brother Felix never judged me. His brother was mad, and he felt the way he felt. Whatever he had to say to dudes on the block, that I wasn't there for that. When I came home from jail, Felix put me to the side and said, "Yo, Zeke, man, I love you, Zeke." He was a cop. He a cop, though. I love you, Zeke. I love you, man. I can't tell you what not to do. But don't have none of them niggas in the hallway. Don't have none of that, man. I want none of that. When I come in this building, clear it out. And I respected that, bro. Allegedly. And he said, Zeke, I know you love Dave, man. Like Dave loved you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because Dave always had a smile, man. Dave didn't mean no harm, man. He didn't mean no harm, man. He died over something that was crazy. He didn't want to run, bro. He didn't want to run. He didn't want to run. He was sauce. He just didn't want to go. Son was shooting and he didn't want to move. And when Duke ran up on him, he like, what? And they said he hit him, bro. He didn't want to run, bro. He stood there. It didn't matter who else was there, but he stood there, bro. He didn't want to run. I think if he wasn't drunk, he'd be here today, bro. But he was sauce. So what? But they shooting? What? I ain't got nothing to do with that. All in all, it was something that was senseless, man. That one hurt me, bro. So you'll say about dudes not running and dudes not doing certain things, y'all are bugging out, bro. Cause I swear to God, that was the one moment I wish that Dave would have ran, bro. The one moment I wish that he would have ran. He didn't run, bro. And dude ran up on him and hit him up. Dude ran up on him and hit him. He was shooting from the back of the parking lot, and then as he kept running, Dave didn't run. He just stood there. Man, I'm not going nowhere. I'm not going nowhere. His son shot him, bro. He didn't even give him a pass, man. He could have given him a pass, like, yo, you know what I'm saying? But he didn't give him a pass, man. He killed my friend because he didn't want to fucking run. It's okay for you niggas to run, man. If you love your family, you love your mother, it's not about keeping it funky, man. It's not about keeping it real, man. That one moment, it's okay. It's okay. I wish Dave would have ran. There was nothing real about him dying in front of his fucking mother, man. There was nothing real about that, bro. There was nothing real about that. That one moment, I wish he was Flash Gordon, bro. That one moment, I wish he'd have ran. He didn't deserve to die, man. Ant White's another one. And the stories, because it just goes, man, the streets love nobody, bro. It's just like jail. You could be the biggest OG, you know what I'm saying? You could be the biggest OG. You could be the biggest ever. And since some young punk, it's my turn, and take the opportunity to take your life for cut and stab you just to have a name. Let's just say, yo, I killed him. Let's just say, yeah, I killed such. I'm the one that killed such and such. That name is a badge of honor to certain dudes, you know what I'm saying? Dudes is killing real good dudes, man. But you know, I have to suck this up and embrace it because this is what comes with the streets. What comes with the streets, this is what we sign up for. You just hate the fact that what you sign up for leads to death, mayhem. Live to fight another day, man. But these, you know what I'm saying? So you keep that in mind, man. Stay out the streets. Because when you sign up for these things, that's hurt. You see how hurt I am? You see the hurt in me, the pain in me? But I knew what he signed up for, bro. So this is what comes with it. The consequences. I can't get mad at the consequence. I can't go, I'm happy son did 10 years for that body or 5 years for that body. I can't say that because this is what comes with the street. These are the consequences of the street. Just remember that, man. This is what comes with the street, man. I just wish that my man would have ran. But in all reality, it is what it is. I can't go, well, they got son, he was a young, dumb cat. This is what comes with the streets, man. And this is his hearing this firsthand, bro. Remember these young boys, before I go, they used to pick on these guys that they thought was crackheads from Brooklyn. They used to be on 97th Street. One day, the guy they thought was a crackhead pulled out a gun and killed the young boy. You know what I'm saying? As much as everybody say, yo, that's crazy. He killed them for no reason at all. Boom. You had to suck it up and charge that to the game. Why? The young boy kept playing with them. He kept looking at them, crackhead this, you sucker, and dude. He was from Brooklyn, Fishy Cat, allegedly. Put this joint, I hit him. Bang, 97th Street. It's a fact. That's what come with the game, man. This is what the rules of the game, the engagement of the game. So with that being said, man, I'm gonna have to leave this live because I have to spend time with wifey. Family time, man. Just remember, man, don't put yourself in a situation that what you signed up for has some deadly consequences that nobody can feel sorry for. Yeah, son. It's what come with the street, man. Definitely shout out to Quinn, shout out to Bushwick, the UF crew, Gumby, my man Bally, KOT, Kings it is. Definitely salute, man. So salute to everybody, man. But definitely shout out to Bushwick, man. Salute to everybody, man. New Choose 5% is Muslims, Israelites, everybody. Christians, Catholics, you know what I'm saying? Buddhists, Everybody, man. Find time to find some righteousness in your life, and you sleep better. You know what I'm saying? With that being said, man, I appreciate y'all. Thank you for showing up today. I know this live was a little too long, but I hope y'all get the point. With that being said, man, salute, and I appreciate y'all. You hear me? We all number one. Once you start saying that, nothing can break us feel like Superman. Follow that case, though. And watch how people are trying to convict him of something he did 8 months ago. If he was popping pills, and we're trying to prove he's a drug addict. Thank you, Marco. I appreciate that, Marco. I appreciate that. Got to keep it funky, man. Definitely rest in peace to David Reyes. I send my salute to Felix and Anna Reyes, you know what I'm saying? Reyes, you know what I'm saying? His mother, his brother, the whole Reyes family, you know what I'm saying? I send my salutes, you know what I'm saying? Definitely follow Adam Torres concerts when the epidemic is over. Go follow DJ Suave99 on IG. He's from my block. DJ Demo. He's from the hood. Carver. Just follow Chill Will from the East Side. He's from the hood. Jefferson. Follow these guys, man. Just follow them. Dollar Bill. Follow him on IG East Side. DJ K Slay. You know where he at. He on IG. Follow him. It's all love, man. Support and love. Man, even about support, they're showing love, man. That's what we doing outside, man. That being said, man, I really love y'all, man. You got another side of Zeke today. Talked about a little bit of everything. Get into the World War II thing. Go get into Amazon, do family time, movie time. It is what it is. Something different, man. You heard? With that being said, man, you know, peace, love, and unity, and I love y'all. Peace. Yo, G'd up. Hit me up, man.